Hi everyone! Surprise! It's me doing the intro! Today we're doing a special one-shot with yours truly as DM. And so, in typical introduction fashion, I'm going to try and do a really bad job of introducing everyone. First off, it's me, Joe, as your DM. Because we're tired of me falling asleep in the middle of playing TAC. And we have Austin Townend as, what's your character name?
Sergi.
I can't see it.
Yeah.
Sergi. That's Sergi, because we're tired of forcing him to do so many voices.
Yes, finally, just one.
Up next we have Austin Von Johnson as Gerb. The king of doing super cute cat impersonations as Airdris.
Yes.
Up next we have Miranda as some crazy name.
The name's Feliota Wolfger. Hi.
And she's typically slinging hails like she's slinging hotcakes. And guess what? She's probably going to be healing again in this campaign. And up next we have Sam as Clint.
Clint.
Perfect. And probably awkwardly touching your hand.
Yep.
Up next we have Taylor as, what name did we choose to put in the
Mistin.
capture?
Mistin.
Mistin. And if he has a super cool trick where he can instantly grow a white afro over Zoom with his headphones.
Oh, that's magical.
It's better without the hat on.
All right, so welcome everyone to our special session called the Train Ride. Hang on a second. I'm going to pull up my notes.
Charming Bell.
Oh, it's all backwards.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, I just had to like rearrange my desk.
Yeah. Are you
Ew.
not rocking your
I had to get a
headphones
second
today, Joe?
screen to do this because
Ooh.
that's like DM stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You have to have two screens.
The Charming Trip from Hell.
Yay!
Yay!
Not scary at all.
I didn't foreshadow that we're on a train. Trust me. Okay,
Oh.
so
Oh gosh. Ooh. Okay.
here we are, the five of you sitting in the little town of Vale. There's been a local election recently, and everyone is happy and celebrating. The town is shut down for the day because they do elections the right way, in person. So you're all sitting in the square, having a drink, just enjoying yourselves, chatting among the crowd. And for sake of speeding things up, you all already know each other.
Ooh.
You're
Hi,
all
guys.
friends here.
Hey.
You're all good time. You're adventurers. You do odd jobs here and there, but this is all of your home. The little lovely town of Vale, set outside of the world of Magna.
Okay.
So, as you're celebrating, this world has a train system. And these trains are pulled by magically animated mechanical beasts. So,
Sick.
Oh.
this is a pretty popular port because it's a small town, but there are a lot of ruins nearby. And recently, there's been a team of archaeologists exploring the Cave of Wonders, which has been recently discovered at the base of a mountain after there was an earthquake, creating passage to this new cave. As you hear the horn of the train come in for the next group of archaeologists to stop and take their break of the town, the locals are excited. Everyone starts to gather to welcome them to see how they're doing. The usual kind of celebration for each new team because every stop in Vale brings lots of new information, relics, very cool things for the town to see that normally they wouldn't, especially all these common folk.
Mm.
The train pulls in, it stops. and it's pure chaos and panic on board. You see an old woman and the train conductor step out, screaming in panic. Help! People are just dying! The train conductor turns and goes, I don't know what's happening. People are just falling over, frothing, dying, contorting, twisting.
No.
I don't know what's happening to us on this train. Can somebody help us? Anyone? Is there a doctor?
I just put my arm in front of everybody else, and I'm like, well, sure, G. I will take care of all problems. Who needs attention? Which one of these misshapen individuals shall I doctor up first?
Hey, Sergi, just let me know if you need any help, okay? I'm just gonna chill here for a second.
As the smartest one in the
I'm proud
group,
of you.
I think you should just sit back, relax, and watch the doctor do his business, which is me.
That's super fair. That's super fair, my friend. You go and you get things done.
Thank you so much. We really need your help, please. Another old woman comes out.
Yeah. Okay.
Excuse me, just if anyone can come help us, we have some cargo we need to move off. Will you please come onto the train and assist us?
What? Moving cargo? No problem. And I go and just start helping move cargo. Gerb, should we do like visual like introductions just so everybody knows what things look like?
Go for it.
Describe yourself.
Okay, so as I move, so Gerb is an incredibly skinny, like super skinny half orc. He has short, messy black hair that he like crudely tries to part. He's wearing glasses, like a sleeveless peasant shirt that has a little collar that has the top button done. And he has like brown cargo pants that he's cut off into capris. On his back is a massive sword, but it kind of like functions as a battle axe because it's like very wide, very large. It looks ridiculous because it's like there's no way that he could lift this giant thing. And then he also has like a half-size tower shield on his back as well.
Dang. Okay.
So,
Yeah, and Sergi is like a very stout, incredibly overweight dwarf, bald with a pretty long beard that covers all of his double chin, and he has a fanny pack made of leather. And
Yes.
yeah, and then he just has a lot of like javelins on his back.
Random javelins.
5 to be specific.
Ooh.
Sounds fantastic.
But yeah, I just walk up to the older woman though. And I'm like, where is the problem?
If you allow screen sharing,
Don't do that. Don't share. Don't do that, because then we all disappear.
Cool. What's not allowed, anyways. So
I didn't know you needed to share the screen, because
no worries.
Yeah.
Or I have an idea.
well, while he's doing his idea, just so everybody knows, you can always go to diceenvy.com/thebottlecap Brigade to get some new dice. I think we even have dice going on that people are using specifically for this session. Like, how fun is it to be able to do that, right? Where you're like, oh, we're going to do a dark theme, so I'll do my red dice. Yeah, let's show off our dices. I'm going to rock this guy because it's massive, and I'm just going to use this all day.
You should swallow it.
I got. If I had a nickel for every time you said that.
Yeah. You'd have at least 2 nickels, right?
I have 13 cents.
Since our characters kind of know each other already, I would love to hear all the other descriptions of characters and know what you guys look like.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'm Plint. I am a wood elf that it likes to tinker quite a bit. Typically not very violent, but I'll sometimes conjure a polar bear when I feel threatened or afraid. I also am incredibly old. I'm very old, even for a wood elf, and could keel over and die at pretty much any point.
Oh god. Okay. All right.
Miranda or Taylor, what do you guys?
Yeah, one of you.
Sure, I can go. So I am Misthin. He is a Dragonborn of the Yamula clan of the Dragonborn. He is a copper dragon, but is completely cloaked head to toe in black with a hood that, for the most part, covers his entire face. All you can sort of see is like the tip of his snout, and kind of the scale of his chin almost looks like a soul patch or a goatee that kind of extends, and his nose. So they both kind of extend out just a little bit from the hood, which is always on. And then the only copper that you can see on him are those scales that come out. And then on his black gloves, the tips of all of the fingers have been removed to show his pretty massive, pretty sharp claws that go along with it.
Right on.
Sick.
He's got a couple of hidden weapons. I mentioned one before. He's got a glaive that you cannot see. It's completely concealed, as well as a short sword. But he mostly uses the glaive and his claws for attacks. So,
Word.
Cool.
Hi. The name's Fel. I'm a half-elf, caramel skin, about 5'8", very slender. I have like front chopped bangs and like two kind of big like buns right here on my head, and then like one super thick braid that comes down. I'm wearing just like I would probably be a little on like the sci-fi edge a bit, but because I have like just a whole body suit, like a Catwoman suit, just like an all black sort of thing, long sleeve, and I have kind of like thick eyebrows, gold eyes, and I'm from a jungle that is not on this plane.
Whoa.
I'm a different little zhuzh.
Got some planewalkers over here.
Cool beans.
All right. Well, the old lady gladly grabs your hand to take you aboard, and the train conductor and other old woman go, "Please, is there anyone else? We will need more than one. Please, I mean, really, I don't know what's happening. It's chaos. Someone please help."
Wait, are you the one that needs cargo moved, or are you the one where people are dying?
Cargo bodies, both.
Oh,
we have.
Yes.
Your excitement is concerning, but we appreciate your enthusiasm.
No, I apologize. It's just that I am excited to help where help is needed.
What?
Well, thank you.
What started all this panic? Why is everybody dying? Do you have a reason?
Well, the two older women are dressed in archaeological garb as well. They're kind of like, they're historical leads on the project rather than, laborers, obviously, because that would just be mean. And they come to tell you about the history of the Cave of Wonders. We've been searching for the symbol of Shar, the goddess of darkness, because we have the temple where we keep lots of artifacts safe from those who want to use them for not quite good things.
What sort of artifacts?
It's a medallion. It's jet black with a bright purple ring around it.
Wow. That sounds mysterious.
I like black.
Okay.
My favorite color.
Well, as we were maybe a few meters away from town, we were quite close. A few of our fellow workers just crumpled to the ground, screaming as
white foam came from their eyes and ears and died.
Oh
Did you say-
no, that sounds terrible.
Did you say white foam?
Yes.
Could I do like a history check or like some sort of check to see if that would trigger anything as to like the source of fucking everybody dying? Like what the foam could mean?
What the foam?
What
Yeah.
What the
foam does
foam?
this mean?
What the foam? We're renaming this session.
What the foam?
um, so yeah, roll a history check and roll an arcana check.
Height.
While she does that, I'd like to summon my polar bear and just say, oh, if you need help, I can come and help you with Barry.
Barry.
Oh,
of course
wow.
you've named him Barry.
Yeah.
Please, everyone come on board now. And the old woman
Hey.
is continuing to talk to Miranda. What did you roll?
10 and a 6.
Shar is a well-known deity. She is a goddess
Hmm.
known among the people. She
You s-
is actually in
you
real
said
D&D
it's-
lore.
You said it's Shar.
Shar,
Would you spell-
Shar.
Thank you.
And her history is that, she kind of has a cult following, typically
Yeah.
rooted in like evil things.
Mhm.
She's bad. This is kind of a group of archaeologists who are trying to collect artifacts
Does she
to protect them.
is she like a well-known pop star, like that one song, like "Do you believe in life after love"?
Share.
Yeah.
No matter how hard I try.
She used to sing with her duet partner Sonny.
until he died in a skiing accident.
Yeah.
Paylor.
Oh, yeah.
So the train conductor goes up to Sam. Clint.
Clint.
Guys, everybody change your name in the thing for us so we can know who we're talking to.
Oh, you know what?
Is that
That'd
a
actually
good
be
idea?
easy for me
That
because
is a good idea.
that's the only way I can see your names.
All right.
For everybody watching at
How do
home,
I
you can see
change it?
behind the curtain here. Go to participants,
Oh,
click your name, and then it'll
rename.
say rename.
Yeah.
So everybody watching at home, we had this conversation earlier. We were like, should we
Yeah.
all change our name to our new character? And then
I was
our old Double D was like, nah, we're good. And then we got halfway through. I was like, I have no idea what the fuck these people's names are.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Niston.
Fair enough.
Look at Tryhard
Whoever's
looking
idea
awesome
was
over
to
there.
change their name. That was dumb. That was a dumb
Oh.
name.
I was
Dumb
wrong.
move.
I bet he's
It's
even
okay.
got shoes on right now.
Yes. Yes.
Oh man.
All right. So the train conductor grabs your hand, Clint. He's like, please bring Barry. Come. I need anything you could maybe. I don't want you to touch the bodies yet, but it seems like Barry could tow the cargo out.
Bear can touch the bodies. He likes bodies.
Does anyone else want to help? Anyone?
I like
He's a
pop
little
out from
startled and
behind
off-put, but
Barry,
he's
and I'm like,
accepting you.
yeah, I'm coming too. Don't forget about me.
I'm
Yeah.
still sitting at the table. Like I haven't gotten up yet, and he's just gonna like slowly.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Azure Doots. Appreciate you.
He's just gonna deep sigh and finish his drink
Mm-hmm.
and slam it on the table, like harder than it needed to be, and then pushes himself up off the table without saying a word and like walks by everybody in the group to go onto the train. Like,
Okay.
and if he nudges into people as he goes by, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Yeah. You like hit me in the shoulder, and then afterwards I just say, well, you see, I don't do bears.
You don't do what?
I don't do bears. I won't go over there.
Barry's fine.
Yeah, you know how Sergi feels whenever Barry busts out. You know, it's a size thing. It's a size thing. I understand. Look at. He's a big boy. Isn't he? And I just want to like try to give him little rubs.
I'm deathly allergic to bears. Deathly.
I just look back. Like, I don't even think he turns. He just like stops and gives another like. and then continues on his way.
Okay, I'm staying. Just
Beautiful.
in the front of the train area.
Okay. Like not on it, but stand. Are you like on the train?
I'm on
standing
the
very
train.
front?
I'm just not going with you guys anywhere near the bear.
Okay, so to describe the scene for you, there's the front car.
Which one's the front car?
The lead.
Oh, it's got the
The
what do
front
they
of the
call those?
train.
Yeah, what do they call those?
Caboose? No, what is it?
It's the opposite
No,
of a caboose.
that's the back.
Yeah.
It's
I don't
the
know.
anti-caboose.
It's the
Yes,
anti-caboose.
That is the
Yes.
name of it. The anti-caboose.
Antaboose.
If it was boats, I'd be all fucking over it. But I don't know trains yet.
You enter the
sure.
port side of the
I
train.
assume-
So
I'm walking starboard.
the main part of the train is where the conductor kind of helps control some of the magical components that's being towed by 4 animatronic magically
Reindeer.
run rhinoceros.
Oh, sick.
Woo!
So,
Hell yeah. This is
Wait, what?
badass.
I was looking up train. What did you say?
So the train is being pulled, and then there's kind of like this
Oh, yeah,
magical
yeah.
source engine.
It's a
that the
rhinoceros.
conductor runs.
Got it.
Yeah.
I'm back.
4 of them.
Cool.
Yep, 4 of them, like soft gold white glowing light coming off.
So cool.
And so you step to the front of the train car, and it's imagine Harry Potter, how they were kind of set off to the side and they have a hallway to walk through.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so that's what it is. And there's 4 little rooms on each car for passengers. And so you step in, and in the first car, there's one archaeologist kind of sitting there with his hands on his head, panicked. And that's all. I mean, if any of you have gone any farther, you can let me know past the first car. If not, that's what you have
No,
so
it's
far. He's stressed. Obviously,
Who's the
he
first-
looks disturbed.
Who's the first one that entered the cab? Is it me or did Plent come in first?
Plent was the first one to go on.
Yeah,
And
I just
And then it was yeah.
I'll
I was
be
just gonna
last
ask,
since I was
are we
talking
all
to
in the
that
same
lady.
area? Because we got. Is the cargo group and the save dying people group? Is it the same group? Are we all going in for the same reason? Or
There's
is
only
this 2
there's
separate
only
parts of it?
one entrance to the train.
Okay,
Okay,
so we're all
cool.
going in just for different reasons.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Classic Bottlecap fashion. We split up.
Yeah. Now that I understand the visual, I'm standing outside because I don't want anything to do with that bear.
I'll go in towards the bear.
I'm gonna
help move some
cargo.
And I like to telepathically speak to Barry the bear, and I just like to say, Barry, now make sure when you're dragging the cargo out, you don't slobber on it too much because you're a polar bear. And then I'd like him to start helping however the conductor needs. Maybe be a bit of a trauma pet for the conductor that's having a hard day.
Okay.
Wait, the bear is helping move cargo?
Yeah, the cargo's the dead bodies.
Well, there's cargo on the train and some dead bodies. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But this is like a polar bear that's like sentient, not like a wild animal
Is it a familiar?
bear.
What druids? You guys can summon, or no? It's just a companion, right? So I don't think it's they didn't summon it.
It's somebody's companion animal.
Sam's.
Yeah, it's Sam's companion animal.
Oh,
Plant.
Oh, got you. Okay, didn't get that connection. You have a bear. Cute.
Barry.
Love it. Barry the bear.
yeah.
Okay. So, the train conductor, the old woman stays with the group who wants to speak with the archaeologists because that's who she works with. But the train conductor will take you further back towards the cargo train, which you have to pass through one more passenger train to get to.
I'd like to speak to the conductor and just come from me. Who was the first one to fall?
Well, you see, it wasn't really just one person. There were 4 people in the second car who all at the same time just kind of let out a scream and then fell and collapsed and started writhing on the ground.
Would you show me to it?
Of course. Yeah. And he'll walk you past the first car into the second car, which is the exact same setup. 4 booths for like them to kind of like stay and travel in. And you see each one has a person in it. The doors are open, and some of the doors have been kind of like busted open from them riding around on the ground. There's glass and like broken pieces of wood. And you see one body sticking out from the third car that's like had fallen out of it, and it's like not inhuman. It's like it's not normal the way it's contorted at all. Like all sorts of craziness.
DM, is it different than the other dead bodies?
No.
Okay.
It just seems to be outside of the.
It's like the
car.
thing.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go right to that one, and then he's gonna squat over and examine the face.
Okay. So the face, you can kind of see it's like bubbled a little bit. Some of the skin.
Ew.
But and that's around kind of like where the foam came out. So like there's some bubbling around the skin of the eyes, near the ears.
Gross.
I'm gonna reach down, and he's gonna dip a finger into the foam and rub it between his fingers and see if anything happens.
Okay.
Gnarly.
So as you like go down to touch the foam, you get like this piercing cold chill within you, and it burns your fingertips a little bit. Like internally, it's like takes your breath away for a second.
Okay. Is it just so I have resistance to acid damage? So
Yeah.
If
Oh,
it's
okay.
okay. If it's acid, it doesn't do anything.
It's not it's not going to damage you.
Okay.
Good
I was just curious
way to
if
say
it was
that,
acid.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's an acidic foam that's doing that kind of stuff. So
Oh, it is an acidic foam?
yeah. So
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
doesn't hurt you.
There you go.
No, thanks for saying that.
But I can tell that it's acid. You're like,
Yeah, being Copper Dragonborn, you're familiar with that.
Okay.
And it's an acid for sure. And then you get that weird cold piercing chill sense of dread as you touch it that lasts like a split second.
Oh, it's not like an ethereal sense. It's like an internal like oh shit sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Okay,
but
got it.
you don't. It's not your intuition. It seems like it's coming from like unnatural.
Okay.
Space.
I'd like to get some more of the acid from my finger
Mhm.
and then look at the conductor and tell me like there's something going on, and then rub the acid on the door.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
And
so
see if
you
it
touch the
bubbles
acid again with like different fingers, or is that the same acid?
Same acid, same fingers.
Okay,
Like
cool.
I felt it, and then he just went.
Yeah.
Same acid, same fingers.
Yeah, so it makes like a slight sizzle against the wood. It doesn't seem to have like the same effect on wood as it does as like flesh.
Okay.
And the conductor goes, "You're the first person that hasn't heard that's touched it. How is that?"
I think there are more important things we need to worry about right now.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. This is all so weird and disturbing to me. This is not the life of a train conductor that I expected to have.
I'd like to turn to Fel and just say, Fel, do you know if this is a natural compound or is this something that's man-made? Have you sniffed it?
I mean, looking at it, it seems to be magical almost. I would have to imagine. I don't know. This seems kind of weird.
It sure is super weird. Goodness.
The foam is really disturbing to me. I don't know how I feel about this.
It's not foam.
What is it?
What is it?
It's acid. Look at the door.
Oh, it's acid. Okay.
What is making people foam acid out of their eyes? What could that be?
I feel like
You guys-
that's why we're on this train, to be honest.
That's a good point. Well, you know what? While you guys figure that out, old Beef and Booth got to get to work. Where's the cargo at? I just have the skinniest
Beef
arms.
and
Oh, beef and boof.
You slap it and like the bottom like blah 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 blah.
There's hardly even enough for that to happen.
He does like
It's just
he does like the old like the cartoon one where they like push up the biceps.
Yeah, yeah.
The train conductor goes, "Oh yes, here, please. It's in the next car over." And to move to a different scene really quickly, the old woman who was still at the front of the car, she turns to Sergi.
Sergi.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Are you willing to help?
As long as there's no bears or foam.
They have.
Those are two things I don't do. I don't do bears and foam.
Perfect.
Can we hear him?
What if we cover your eyes? Like this, so you don't see. Just walk past. You won't notice.
That's exactly what your mother said last night.
I knew it. Fucking knew it.
Rough.
Grape tip.
I just
Bone
want
ape
to
tit.
say it. I like
Bone ape tit.
Do we hear? Can I hear him say that from inside the train?
No, he's still in the first car.
Okay.
You guys are in the second car, moving towards.
Oh,
the
that's right.
cargo
We
car
moved.
now.
Okay.
Yeah,
we moved.
And she turns to you and goes, "Well, that's all there is on here. Unfortunately, at the moment, I can
just
wait with
bears
you up
and
front."
foam? Well, okay.
Well,
I was
bear.
kidding with you, Nash. Of course I'll help you.
Thank you so much. I had to watch my husband crumple and die during this.
Oh God.
Yeah, he starts to like. He's like, oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Would you like to join the others? Or would you like to talk to those that are still here and alive?
I guess I'm game for a bit of a chat.
Okay. So you have any of the four little train cars, little compartments to talk to.
Okay,
Where would you like to go?
I go in the third compartment, whatever that is.
Nice.
Yeah, that's closest. That's like moving towards the second car, the second passenger car.
Okay, I go to the third.
Shaka, bro.
Is there anyone in the third cart?
Yeah, they're
Okay.
all filled. It seems like they had taken people and then kind of separated them out to give them space to
Okay.
so they're not all like clustered together, freaking out, to
How
try
many-
and calm things down.
How many are in that cart?
Well, there
area.
was so there's just 4 people, 1 in each little room.
Okay.
So there's only 1 guy in that room. But the last car, you could tell when the train pulled up, was a passenger car that seemed much larger. That's the very last car. These seem a little bit kind of like nicer, the ones towards the front.
Okay. So I walk into the third one, and the first thing I'm assuming it's a guy, because you said guy, but anyway, I walk in to this
Yes.
person, and I just look at him like, "You look like one sorry sons of a bitch."
Yes. You don't know what I've been through. It was... Who are you?
I think we've all had a night like that. Am I right?
You've watched countless friends die in front of you?
That's kind of a wild way to say I've had one too many. I like you.
I don't know how to deal with you right now. Are you here to talk with me? Are you from the town? Are you... I might need a moment if you're... But unless you want to help me.
Just tell me about your wild night.
Yeah, interesting way to put it. So I was working with my good friend, Burlt. I'm Jimathan.
Yes.
So... so ridiculous. It's so hard.
Tell me
Don't
about
try to
how
be
hard your
serious.
work was.
We got to the dig site and all went as planned, and we discovered an unknown tomb, which we pulled a medallion from, which we all knew was the medallion of Shar.
Was it black?
Yes,
That's
it's a
my
black
favorite.
medallion.
That's my favorite color.
Ah, it matches my t-shirt.
I see.
You see that they're all wearing kind of like a uniform. You've noticed as you walk through, all these people, including the dead, except for the train conductor. He has like his little train conductor kind of outfit. But these archaeologists kind of all have nice clothing. They're like a black kind of like full body jumper kind of suit. And they have like a symbol with like a half crescent moon, that's kind of like almost like a smiley face with 2 stars for eyes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so he gets a little more somber, Sergi. Wait a minute. This seems like maybe you're not talking about a wild night.
No. It was. We were celebrating, and then because this was something that we did not expect to find.
Okay, now I'm on par again. Okay, wild night, lots of guys, couple beers, couple guys, crazy time.
Yes, I mean, the specific crew I work with, we try not to all be together because, you know, when you're exposed to different kinds of magics and ancient evils and weird things, you never know what might linger with you.
What happened next?
Well, Burlt's crew, they travel in the back car, like I do normally. Us workers, we're not usually in the front up here, and we were
Teach his
sitting
own.
and talking and chatting. He just screamed at me right in my face, and then fell to the ground and started writhing around. And he's acting it out for you. He falls onto the ground and starts doing it, and then he gets back up, and then foam came from his eyes and ears, and he fell over.
That is one wild night! I've never had anything like that. Well, that's crazy. Can I see the medallion?
Yes, you can be escorted there. It's in the cargo container.
Escort me then, son.
I would rather let Koira do that. And the old lady turns and she goes, I can do that for you.
Ah,
Please,
Koira.
relax, Jimathan.
Jimathan. Well, Jimathan, I give you adieu. I've never said that before. Queerthan, Query, Quira, what was your name again?
Koira, you've never asked.
Koira.
Till now.
And he grabs her hand and like goes to one knee and kisses. Like, I'm sure, G.
I appreciate your enthusiasm, you kind dwarf. Please, if you're willing to help us, I will take you where you want to go.
I want to go where the party has been. Apparently, you had quite a wild night.
Yes, quite wild indeed. I want you to roll a d20 right now.
Just a D20. No mods.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 16. Could be good.
Okay, add your perception.
Oh. Some call that a perception roll. I like your methods, though.
Mm-hmm.
It's still a 16.
Okay. You don't notice anything.
Okay.
And she nods to Jimathan, and he nods to both of you. And she starts to escort you towards the second cart, where your friends still are. Back to you, people.
while that all has been going on, I would
Mhm.
like. Are there any plants, like even fake plants, in the second car?
You know, they do, being archaeologists, they appreciate nature and all that stuff. There's like a couple little like potted plants in front of, so like there's windows across from each little kind of like private room, and each window has a little house plant on each one.
Okay. I'd like to cast Speak with Plants on one of the house plants, and be asking it if it if it's happy, and enjoys its life on the train car, but B, if it noticed anything odd about the people from like a natural perspective, like if like before or after they all started frothing at the mouth, if the plant knew what was going on or could give us any extra info.
So excited to see this character. The plant.
The plant. And which plant are you talking to?
Just any of the house plants, or
Okay.
all of them. I mean, it kind of DM's choice.
Yeah,
on that.
all of them. All of them. I want to see an ensemble.
the plants. All the plants.
All the plants.
Well, 3 of them speak Infernal, so you can't understand it. I'm sorry.
Okay. Do any of them speak Sylvan?
One speaks Sylvan, yes.
Okay. So to that one, I just want to be like, Plant, did you see the people that were foaming at the mouth? Did you see that?
So yeah, it was the plant in front of the 3rd window.
Okay.
So it has the one that has the body kind of collapsed outside of the little private room. He goes, well, you're the first person to talk to me on here.
Yeah, well, here we are.
I am P. What is your name?
My name's Plant. Hi, it's nice to meet you, little bee. And then I'd like to boop its leaf. So a lot of people died here, P. And we're trying to figure out why. Did any of them spit any of that acid on you, or any of the other plant friends?
No, it comes out of them. They don't spit it. Really, things kind of got weird ever since they got back from the dig.
Okay. Is there anyone here that we shouldn't trust that you heard talk?
Well, no, not really. It's hard for me to hear sometimes in the private rooms with the doors closed, but it hasn't been anything out of the ordinary that they've talked about.
Okay.
But
Well,
there did seem to be kind of a heaviness to the air.
okay. Well, what kind of heaviness? Was it like wet, or was it like hot?
If you combine
Moist.
those, it's called moist.
Okay.
The moisture was okay, but there was
moisture.
People, being a plant, I can sense things about other natural creatures, and they felt different.
Okay.
People didn't feel the same
Okay.
when I used to see them before.
That's very helpful. Would you like to come with me in my pouch, just in case?
Roll persuasion check.
Okay.
This is what Sam does. If he makes you
Would
play
you
an
like
NPC, and then he forces you to continue playing the NPC.
I respect
Wait, when you speak with plants, is it verbal communication or is this all telepathic?
That's a
Because
very
if it's
good question.
verbal, I want to know what that sounds like.
I'm pretty sure it's you just
Fell's just watching you talk to this, like just stare at this plant.
yeah, as if it shared a common language. Yeah. So
yeah. So he's just been talking and then hearing something back.
yeah. Yeah. So I rolled an 8 for persuasion on the plan.
I guess.
Okay. and then I'm just gonna take it.
You had to roll an 8 or higher. I made it pretty easy.
Yeah, wow.
All right, you now have P the plant
P the plant.
in your pouch as a traveling companion.
And I just like to turn to my friends and say, "You guys, he said that it was moist in here before they started dying. So,
Oh yeah.
Like some kind of fog moist, just like fog moisture appeared in the train, or
Well,
What do you
it's a plant, so it has a hard time explaining some things to me. But it said it was warm and wet. So
I just walked
Yeah,
in right
'cause
then,
it's
and
a-
I'm like,
'cause it's a
what is
plant."
warm and wet?
Ben Shapiro wouldn't know.
Hey, get
Hey.
I just yell out to
So-
Sergi, "It's not foam."
It's not.
it's acid.
Yeah, it's acid, but also it's really moist in here.
Moist.
Moist. It's moist. Well, welcome to the party. Hey, Plent, can you tell your new plant friends that welcome to?
Yeah, Plint. Thanks so much, or P. Thanks so much for joining me, Plint. I didn't introduce myself. Were there, just out of curiosity, really quick, which people seemed different? Did you notice any of them in particular that were different than
Who's
others?
different?
Or
As you like lean down to look in your pouch to talk to P, you noticed he's like turned black and withered away.
my favorite
Oh,
color?
Oh no!
Okay, keep it together. Keep it together. Come on, center yourself. We're not about tears right now.
Koira, who's been
What?
escorting Sergi, goes, what is wrong? Why are you crying? Fair
his
master?
Plant's new plant died. I'm sorry, Plant.
Sissy nanny.
I
Oh,
mean-
it's okay though.
What?
There's more to meets the eye than some sissies.
You have to be gentle with our plants, please. We collect them from all over our digs.
Oh, Plant only has one level. It's gentle. Look at him. He could.
Her.
We got to close the windows
I can
most
see
of
it
the time.
on their
He'll blow over.
face. Very gentle features.
He's a gentle, not giant, just a regular sized humanoid.
Okay, Flint, look at me. Just do what I do. Okay, stand up, Flint. Okay, not actually stand up. Okay, and we're standing now, sitting, and just shake it off. Just do what I do with every bad interaction. Just shake it off. How are you feeling?
Careful,
my God.
carefully though. Carefully though.
Yeah, don't kill the plant again. I mean, not that you
Or
did that the first
yourself.
and Plint's fine now. He feels great.
Oh,
Forgot all about it.
Perfect.
look at you, Sergi, solving problems.
time. I'm sure, G.
Beautiful. Koira, as she's escorting Sergi, she goes, by the way, my name is Koira, and would you mind telling me your names?
My
Yes.
name's Fel.
Fel.
Yes, and my name's Gerb. You can just call me Gerb. I'm known as Gerb the Blood Reaver, but most people just call me Gerb.
And you were with the conductor, Taylor, just about to leave the car, and you can hear her say that if you'd like to respond, or you can continue going into the cargo car.
I'm ignoring her.
Cool. She was like, she can kind of see you. She understands. She's not like offended. You're up to something. So, is there anything else you would like to do in this car, little crew? Would you like to check out the fourth room or continue on to the cargo room?
Ready to move some boxes.
Yeah.
All right. Would you all, everyone besides Taylor, actually everyone roll a perception check.
What do we have to beat instead of us just
I got
yelling?
10.
You have to beat a 7. You have to get 17 or higher.
Nope.
You have to beat a 16. Okay.
Nope.
No one.
No one.
I have no
It was like yeah. I'm giving you opportunities to like see things, just to make it something a little exciting.
Cool.
Okay. So you continue into the cargo car with the conductor, correct? All of you now,
Mhm.
right behind
Yeah.
Taylor.
I just want to ask him, why are you taking me to the cargo car?
Well, this is where we keep the medallion of Shar with the rest of the cargo.
I want to lean in very, very close to him, like uncomfortably close, and just say, do you believe that the medallion is causing this?
Well, I don't think so, but I honestly don't know much. I'm just the conductor. I'm not
Show.
like these other people.
What do you mean?
I don't understand these things that they're working
At what point do we walk in?
on. You can like hear them. You can hear him say, "I don't understand these things that they're working on." And Taylor's response, whatever it is going to be.
It looks like no one does.
Miston, are you
So-
gonna kiss him?
I just want to, like, I'm not even looking. I just go.
Oh, he's a hard macaroni in your cheese.
And then I just grab his arm and I say, "Don't touch me." And I push his hand away, but like harder than it probably needed to be. Show me the medallion.
Oh, was that? Oh, wait, whose hand?
Yours? Did you touch me?
Oh no, I was elbowing one of the passenger, or like maybe.
Oh,
Cora,
sorry.
Or, yeah.
I thought you were like this guy, and I was like,
No,
"Fucking
no,
don't."
no,
to
you're
the
good,
train
you're good.
conductor.
Never mind. That doesn't happen then.
Yeah, no worries. So you walk into the cargo car, and it's it's stacked with all of their tools and equipment in boxes piled along the side. It's pretty dirty in there because they have it's all dig equipment. And then you see a few kind of like boxes in the middle, spaced out, with some kind of like velvety kind of pillows and cloths and little cases over some of the items that have different kind of like artifacts and rare jewels and things that they've been finding from their sites. Some like very strange looking skeletons that look almost humanoid but not completely. And then kind of towards that's the second box in the front, you notice it's one of the ones that doesn't have a case on top, but you see the medallion. It's black with like a light purple rim around it. Mm-hmm. So
this is the medallion.
Yeah, it is. Come with. And as you're walking in, you can see from the back, like behind two boxes, are two Warforged, kind of like humanoids. They're there to stand guard. They have the same kind of like white glowing essence coming from them as you saw from the rhinoceros in the front. Mm-hmm.
Rhinoceri.
Yeah. Exactly. And they're just like, they acknowledge you, they give you a nod, and they even are like, they like both kind of like wave their hand towards the medallion as if like you can kind of look at it, do whatever.
I want to look to the conductor and just ask, who is an expert on this medallion from the digging crew?
Well, Koira and her sister, Brelly.
Are either of them close?
And
I'd
then,
like to speak with them.
You hear Koira go, yes, I'm right behind you, and my sister Brelly is in the further car,
the last passenger car. She went to investigate what was happening back there.
Was something different happening in the last car?
That's where most of the dead are. We couldn't fit them all up front to take them out.
I understand.
So from that idea, you
Juice.
get that they had kind of filled some of those private rooms with the bodies, and that the one that had like busted through the door was already there.
Gross.
Quite gross. Would you like me to go get her?
Oh, Koira?
Yes, I am Koira. I can go get Brelly.
Oh, her.
I think that's a good idea.
She like
Koira, before you leave, do you mind if I examine the medallion?
Yes, you can pick it up and look at it, do whatever.
Thank you. If you'll go get your sister, that would be great.
Mm-hmm. So
I feel
Koira walks
like...
past the Warforged. You know, they open the door for her, and you can get a glimpse. And dude, if you want to try and take a glimpse to see what's beyond any other door, or are you focused on the other things in the room?
I'm focused on the other things in the room.
I'll take a look.
Yeah, that's the move.
Is it a perception check?
No. The door opens pretty wide. She's not trying to like sneak through or anything. You open it and you see like 15 bodies kind of put into a pile in the middle of the room that are all just kind of like messed up. This car is not nearly as nice as the others. It's like a frat bunkhouse sleeping porch, which is like bed, and they're all bunk beds. And then you see Brelly in there, kind of like leaned over you, and she has like her shirt pulled up because she's slightly concerned about the situation, and she's kind of observing with some instruments.
I want to scream or yell out to Koira before she like fully leaves the room. Just say, "Do not touch the foam."
Oh, I appreciate your concern, and I know we've watched others touch it. It's what caused some of them to have the same thing happen.
So basically she just alluded to that.
Okay.
Other people have touched the foam, and they've had the same. They just have instantly like crumpled up, dyed foam.
I turn to Fel and I'm like, Fel, look at all this pretty jewelry. Wow.
No.
Shiny.
It is quite nice. I feel like... Is that who's around in this car besides us? Or did the rest of the people leave?
The train
And the
conductor
Warforged.
and the two
Okay.
Warforged too, like they're not threatening in any manner. And they're like allowing you to look at everything because you're here helping.
Okay. It seems to me, I feel like this medallion wants to be put back where it was found. I feel like it's a cursed object because they moved it.
Yeah,
You guys think that?
that would be common sense, right? Like you don't move cursed shit. That's
Right.
Then
I
why
feel like
would it
we
have
have
not
to...
have- But then why would it have not have
wonders?
fell? Why would it have not attacked until they were on the train?
And as you ponder that thought, we're gonna take a quick break.
Hey!
All right.
Maybe
Well, go to diceenvy.com/the Bottlecap Brigade, and we will see you. All right.
Hi,
We're back. Sorry.
everyone. We have a special treat we do at the very beginning of every one of our videos. It involves the lovely rap air horn. So Taylor, why don't you take it away with your...
We got a fun little competition I'm going to do for this special one shot we got on that Sunday. I have a counter actually on this Rap Air Horn app that tells me the exact amount of times I've played the Rap Air Horn. So a fun little competition for anyone watching this stream live. You have until, what do you think, midnight tonight, or do you want to do midnight tomorrow, guys? Your choice.
Midnight tonight.
Give him a
When do you want to
Midnight
check
tonight.
it? Because you'll have to check it.
Okay, midnight tonight. If anyone comments below this video with the correct amount, that I have pressed the rap air horn during the Bottlecap Brigade, I will buy you a set of Dice Envy dice. You've got to get it right on the money. We will announce what that number is, not this week, but next week, for the Bottlecap Brigade's normal stream. So yeah, comment below with the exact amount that you think I've played that air horn during our streams, and you can win some free dice from our awesome partner at Dice Envy. If not, or if you guess wrong, or if you just don't want to guess and want to get your own dice, go to diceenvy.com/Bottlecap Brigade to get all of your dice needs. Woo! Thank you.
Perfect. That was amazing, Taylor. Crushed it per usual.
Yeah.
So people put those guesses in.
Get
your dice.
Get your dice.
All right. So we were in the cargo room. Discuss earthquake.
Yep.
So you were in the cargo room before break discussing the idea of the medallion potentially being cursed.
Mhm.
Would you like to continue that conversation? Taylor,
Yeah,
you
could
wanna
I like roll an Arcana check or like investigate this necklace a little bit?
You
or
can roll
okay.
an Arcana check.
I'm gonna do it as well.
Okay, to see if it feels magical.
Oh wait, Arcana. 16.
I also got a 16.
Ooh.
Doubles, drink.
Ooh.
Drink is.
Winners!
So you both feel like a magical essence coming off of it, but it's more as if like it's to be used, like it has a use for it, rather than like some kind of like weird evil energy coming off of it.
Okay.
I put it on.
Is the oh shit, wait, we probably need to respond to that right now.
Yeah.
She puts it on.
You
Sam's
see
like, you're gonna die now. You've become a demon, and now you're gonna die. And
I just use
Your dick's
lay on
gonna get
hands
ripped off.
over and over again.
This medallion is so interesting. Maybe I'll know more if I put it on.
Wait.
Whoa!
That's already on. It's already on. It's already on.
So,
oh, Phil, you're crazy.
I love jewels.
you see the
I
two
get it. I
Warforged
get it.
like turn and look, and they're like hands out. They're like, we don't know what that does yet. So they're just shocked like everyone else because this has just been excavated and put here with no testing done on it. Wow, that just threw a wrench in my.
Oh my god!
No, it's good.
Brand-
No, it's good. It's good. It's good.
Branda's
So
the
you
big
put
bad
on-
guy.
No.
Austin's like,
So-
yeah, suck it, Joe. Welcome to DMing, bitch.
Yeah, get fucked, Joe.
So
I just saw Joe's eyebrows when Miranda's like, I put it on, and Joe's eyes just went, shoo.
Is the conductor still in the room?
yeah, the conductor's still. Oh yeah, the conductor's still in the room. He's just kind of staring there, like jaw dropped.
He's just conducting
he's-
over there.
Yeah, you see him pretending like with his. He has a little toy train set he carries with him. He's just like,
Oh, that kind of conducting. I was doing like this one where he's like,
yes.
Yes.
So while like whatever's happening is about to happen,
Mhm.
I just want to turn to the conductor real quick. It's like, well, you know, so what can I get moving for you guys while you guys figure that shit out?
With Billy and Bally.
It's beef and boof.
Change it every time.
That definitely sounds like a Nickelodeon show.
Yeah.
Well, the train conductor turns to you and goes, what does she do?
Oh.
And he goes, Koira. And you just hear like, you kind of hear them like ruffling around, kind of like chatting, like in a muted sense. You can't make out what it is. And then you just hear it go dead silent.
Was this a bad idea. I'll take it off.
When you put it on, you feel so you feel kind of like energized, like you're feeling pretty good, and you gain the ability to cast the spell darkness 4 times a day.
Ooh. And I just know that when I put on the necklace, it's like darkness. Got it. Okay. Well, maybe this isn't as cursed as I thought.
Mm-hmm.
I feel pretty good wearing it. Maybe this isn't the reason for the foam.
So
Well, that is great news.
It looks good on you.
It really does. It brings out your eyes. What color
That's
are your
what I
eyes?
thought. My eyes are orange.
Yeah,
No, they're purple. Fuck it, they're purple. They change color.
Yeah, purple and
Wow.
black is so
Yeah.
goth as hell. I like it.
Yeah.
Oh, neat. Okay, so crates or
all right. So the dice just chose. So as you put it on, you feel that kind of like energized sense of power, and the Warforged kind of like turn to grab the door handle to start letting Brelly and Koira in. And as you're in the middle of talking to the train conductor, Gerb, and he's like, "What is she doing?" And he's looked at the Warforged, and he's looked back, and you see foam start to come out of his eyes and out of his ears, and you see his face just kind of start to contort. He's like,
what?
and he screams and starts to contort on the ground, and he falls.
Before he dies, can I try to throw a good berry in his mouth?
Like, I guess if you,
Okay.
when you see him start to like contort, and like, you know, you have like a 10-second window. I'll let you roll an attack roll, adding
Okay.
your dex.
My dex
I pull off
modifier?
the necklace.
Okay. 17. Yeah.
And it didn't hit. You see a good berry bounce off like his eye. It does nothing. But it was such a nice throw that Goodberry fell to the ground intact. So it was a good enough roll to where it saved the integrity of the Goodberry.
I'd like to scramble to pick it up if I could before the guy squishes it.
You're scrambling to pick it up as he's like about to fall,
Yeah.
and he kind of bounces off your shoulder. Mm-hmm.
That's a lot for.
I want to try to run to support Plent, just knowing his frail being.
I'm quite old.
You see the two most trail characters in the campaign try and support each other really quick.
After seeing him contort, I definitely react, and I want to take off the necklace. Bad idea. Maybe it was a bad idea. My greed got the best of me.
So as I've described before, you know, the foaming, the contorting, he lets out the big scream for a bit. He falls to the ground. And as you're taking off the necklace but still holding it, Koira and Brelly walk through the door. Just stunned, not saying anything. And then you see them kind of like look at each other. And then they snap their fingers. And you everyone make an athletics saving throw.
Where's my...
7.
19.
Wait, so if it's a saving throw, what do I use for a modifier? In
I
skills
just said
or saving
athletics.
throw? But
Athletics.
Just do
is
saving
an
throw.
It's just an
saving
athletics roll.
I titled. Just roll athletics, yeah.
It's just an athletics roll. It's not a saving. I got a nat 20. So fucking go.
Oh,
Hey. And I got an unnatural 20. So
And I got an
Whatever.
11, so...
11.
So, yeah.
And
So?
Clint and Gerb, what did you get again? Clint, you got
19.
7 and a 19. Okay. You feel an explosion come from the back car that they were just in. And it's this super loud bang and the shattering, splintering of wood. The smell of all that flesh and bodies.
Mm.
And then you see the eyes of the Warforged change color really quick. They go down like a deep dark purple with like tints of red floating off, and you see them kind of contort a bit, and they crumple to the ground as well, dead.
Oh no.
And you feel the train take off.
Oh no.
I immediately throw the necklace back where it was.
I want to intercept it and grab it.
Was there any kind of debris flying at us at all?
No, your car was safe. It's
Sweet.
kind of like it didn't blow the car completely up, but like blew out the back half.
And like just going to
Blew
the
out the
And
ass
you-
end.
Diarrhea.
That always comes back.
an old
Always comes
train.
back.
And, Joe,
And your
I-
gut is feeling
chocolate
pain.
rain.
That's pretty good. Joe,
So-
I just want to check one of the bodies of the war, whatever. The two
Warforged?
guards.
The Warforged?
Warforged.
Yeah,
Can I just check their pulse?
yeah. But really quick, everyone who rolled less than 15 is now prone.
Oh, okay.
So who's not prone? Me? Is it just me and Sergi?
And Gerb.
Oh, okay.
And girl.
And
Since-
Gerb.
Guys.
Since I was there kind of supporting Plent, what happens there? Because I went to help him not fall over off of the other thing.
Yeah, we got the guy fell on his shoulders. He's grabbing it. You know, Plent is still prone, but he's not like in a.
It didn't hurt
He's kind
him.
of like stayed on his hands and knees. Yeah.
Cool.
Thank you for
I will
mentioning
accept
that.
it.
Okay.
Did Fel go prone before she tried to put the medallion back, or no?
No, she was like in the process of putting it back.
Okay, so I can just grab it from her, yeah.
Yeah, since she failed
Okay.
her.
I'm taking it from her. I'm not putting it on. I'm just holding it.
Eston, don't put that on.
Yeah, that was hasty of me. I just
No, I don't blame you for doing it. It looks really good
Jewelry.
with your eyes. I can't see
Thank
anything
you.
that Miss Lynn has going on under that cloak. It'd be a mess. That's
Guys!
not fashion. Not fat. What?
Guys,
what?
Moira, what is going on?
I don't know.
And you see the color of her eyes is kind of like start to go completely white, as if she's going blind.
No, 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 no,
And same with Brelly.
no, no, no.
And you see the door open from the other side behind you, and a few of those corpses that had fallen on the ground have become reanimated. You see them kind of like start to twist back, but still contort a bit, and then they're getting up from the ground. And they have that
Are
same
they-
kind of.
Are they bodies from this car, or is it bodies from another car that are walking into our car?
It's the second passenger car that you had just come from, where
Okay.
there were the 4 dead bodies.
So we don't
I-
necessarily see them get up. We just see them come through the door, right?
Yeah, the fourth, you can see they have windows
Oh,
to
okay.
see into the cars like Harry Potter. It's all, we're playing Harry Potter,
Playing
really.
Harry Potter. Okay.
And when they walk next to you, you have all the worst feelings in the world.
Yeah.
They're
I just-
Dementors.
Okay. Okay. I just want to be like, I'm like, oh, not on my watch, and I throw my net at them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess roll an attack roll for
Yeah.
your net.
Okay. As I'm throwing it, I'm
For
like,
your
two
minus
draw cards.
bajillion decks.
And you're throwing at the zombie body thingies that walk through the door, right?
Yes.
Not the
two.
sisters.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
The two. Yeah. Yeah. Dope. That would be a solid 18. I hope that fucking nets some
Okay.
shit, man. Let's go.
Yeah. You knock them prone, and they're like immobilized by the net.
Yes.
They're like, you can see like they fell onto their backs, and so they're trying to kind of like wiggle around onto their stomachs and try and get out of it, but they're like bumping into each other. I mean, actually,
I just want to be clear that that was with the
yeah,
fanny
they're bumping
pack
into
one.
each other and like getting caught up in the net.
So I'm like popping open my fanny pack. I'm like, not on my watch! And I just throw this net.
Freaking Batman.
One of the Warforged like tips its head up and is like, nice, and then dies again.
So
I just want to draw
uh,
my massive like sword battle axe thing and be like,
Oh man, it looks like we're gonna do some blood reaving, you guys.
I want to examine the medallion to see how fragile it is.
It's pretty. Yeah, it's really thinly made. It's kind of like a stone, but not. It's kind of like seems like kind of like porous and light. It's kind of a weird feeling to it.
Okay.
But it's not very big.
Are Cora and Brelly still standing there?
Yeah, they kind of like they've just like kind of gone blind. They're just seeing they're almost kind of like possessed looking.
I want to walk up to them and be like, and just say, "What do you know that we don't?"
You hear them kind of like go in unison. Well, we've known all about it all the time. It's
Tack?
quite yeah. Good point. Good point.
Tack is possessing them.
He took over Parrot. There's we worship her. She speaks to us.
How does she speak to
the
you?
fucking goddess.
Um,
Char.
just in our dreams and in our thoughts.
You're
We
talking
hear
about
what your
Char.
calls are. Char? Who else is here to worship? None of you measly
Beef and
humanoid.
Boof are here. I'm just kidding, you guys. I'm watching these bitches.
and I'm just like trying to. I'm like
He
standing
seems-
between the party and the zombies that are under the net.
I want to
Yes.
raise the medallion up in the air to let them know that I'm about ready to throw it to the ground and shatter it.
Okay.
I'd like to say more like shart. Am I right?
Oh, Flint is on fire. This guy, look out! Hey.
While this is happening, I want to kind of like steal a couple jewels from like other cargo cases. While there's some.
Totally. Okay, you find 2 gold necklaces with emerald rubies in them. They're probably worth like 450 gold.
Hot.
And then you find this kind of like golden saucer plate that has really weird inscribing on it that you, roll a history check.
yeah, wow.
Oh, not that much. 10.
Okay, yeah. You don't know
It's a
anything
gold
about it
plate.
then. It's a gold plate. It looks fancy to you, but you've never really seen anything like it. And it's gold,
Okay.
but it's kind of like it moves like rubber.
Like a rubber or just rubber in general? Just kidding.
It's slimy and flaccid.
Sorry. Thank
All right.
you.
Kind of
Right.
just shove it in a
Um,
bag.
Koira and Brelly in front of you are kind of like starting to shake, like really like weird, small like hyper micro movements.
They do this.
They do. That's how they dance.
With
And
me
then
with
you
the
see
thing
a
in the
disco
air?
ball drop from the middle, dance off. No, and then there's kind of like a big puff of smoke that fills the room.
Whoa.
And I need everyone to make a perception check.
Oh shit!
Can't wait.
And Sam with
Wow, this dice sucks.
Okay.
14.
Let's fucking go.
I got a
I got an
16.
16, 14,
I got an 18.
18. Austin, Sergi, 10. Okay, so anyone above 15, you kind of see like you're able to see Koira and Brelly just kind of like go across the room, but it's a figure that's different than what they were, and you see a pile of their skin on the ground from where they were standing. It's kind of like something
Cool.
shot out of their skin out of the room, some sort of dark figure.
Which direction did they go? Did they go in the direction of the explosion or the direction of the other cars?
The other cars.
Cool. Okay.
I just want to
So I'm like,
clarify that Sergi has not yet realized that this isn't just them being all hungover and having a crazy party. And I once succeeded on a perception check, so I've literally not noticed anything strange yet.
Yeah, for those of you that failed,
Perfect.
think like, this is some weird magical puff of smoke, or maybe there's some like crazy backdraft from the kind of fire happening from the half-blown train car behind you.
I want to chase the spirit. The second I see it, I'm chasing after it.
Do we see the pile of flesh though?
Yeah, everyone notices that. You see that, but you don't.
Everybody
You
sees
don't
him
like
like
figure go
disappear.
by.
That is weird. That is weird.
I'm taking off following. I'm taking off following the ghosty spirits.
Okay.
And I'm still holding the medallion.
Awesome. So
I'm gonna get you. Ghosty spirits.
I just want to go over to the two people that I trapped in the net, and I just start to tie up this net, and I'm like, these two drunk hookers were trying to steal all our money.
Okay.
I don't know if that was the case there, Sergi.
Sergi saves the day once again.
I'd just like to put all the skin in my bag.
Oh my god. Plant, are you sure?
Yeah, I could use it for arts and crafts later.
Clint, you have enough droopy skin as it is.
How much skin is it?
Oh yeah, stretch your skin.
It'll never be as stretchy as that.
Oh, girl.
It doesn't
get better. Like now it just gets gross. At first I was like, that's crazy. And you're like, don't do it anymore.
I can almost you can't see it over stream, but I can pretty much wrap it around my face.
You should see his OnlyFans.
It's great.
At least you don't have to wear a mask for COVID, right? You can just
I just fucking
Ew. Just a skin mask.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fucking gross.
All right. Austin.
So Plant's just stretching his skin.
Yeah, Austin, roll.
Which one?
Roll, I guess, add your sleight of hand.
Who?
Sergi.
Net tying. For net tying.
Yeah, roll sleight of hand.
I got
So
a nat
definitely do
1.
this.
Everybody drink.
Yeah.
We're gonna drink that nat one. Everybody drink.
You start to
Tie up the hookers.
yeah, you're like, I have this great idea. I'm gonna tie the net together. They're not gonna be able to get out. So you start to pick up the net to start tying those two ends together that you're thinking of. And as you do, one of the zombies grabs your ankle. So everyone roll initiative.
Okay. I mean, yeah, as they're grabbing my ankle, I'm like, oh, there's goddamn hookers again. They're always trying to grab my ankle. Well, I have a -2 to initiative, so that puts me at 2.
You beat my nat 1.
Oh,
no. Cheers. For those of you watching at home, if you didn't hear before, the same rules of the Bottlecap Brigade apply now. If any member, NPC, or DM rolls a critical, either a natural 20 or a natural 1, everybody has to imbibe or take a drink. So we've had a couple. So if you need to catch up, catch up.
Yep. Get drunk.
I got a
Watch D&D.
17.
I got an 11.
I was at 19.
Ooh. No. Taylor. 11. Man, there's so much work to do as a DM.
Yeah. Fuck Austin and all the effort he puts in.
AVJ is last regardless.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So, Sam, you were first. So you can go ahead.
Can you give me a quick rundown of what I am facing right now?
Yeah. So the two other zombies these like weird zombie kind of like creatures now have gone up to the front of the, like they're pretty close to Sergi. They're walking up to him. He's kind of freed those other two to tie up his net. That roll worked out very poorly for him. So you can see Sergi just kind of like at the doorway with those two zombies.
Mm-hmm.
And you have, I'd say, 2/3 of the door width open to see the 4 zombies, 2 on the ground and then 2 basically like a few steps behind.
Okay. So four total zombies.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Before in the car.
All right. Well, then I'd like to, and it the bear is still around with us, correct?
Oh yeah, do you want to roll initiative for him? Or
yeah.
do you...
I should have done that. Sorry, it's
No worries.
13.
Sweet, that is helpful. Very. Cool. Yeah.
All right. Then I'd like to, whichever zombie is closest to Sergey, I'd like to entangle it. So it has to do a strength saving throw.
Exactly what I was thinking.
What does that have to be?
15. And I'd just like to turn to Fel and say, "It's okay, Fel, I got it."
All right.
It rolled a 17. It succeeded.
I say,
And that 17.
God damn it. God damn it. And then I just like to skitter as far away from it as I can and stealth out if possible.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I will just allow you to stealth because there's zombies and you're moving far away into the cargo car. You're kind of by the piles of skin in the Warforged in the back.
I put more skin into my bag.
Okay, you got
Oh.
you have 2
Stop
full
it.
bodies.
That visual.
2
full
old
bodies.
woman skin suits.
Okay.
Nasty.
You nasty boy.
Yeah, what is that?
That's that's the skin. He says.
It's like when Tack did that on the ship. You had like another little goblin skin, and you were like using it as a washcloth or something.
No.
Sorry,
Life
Sergey.
gets
I didn't
weird.
mean to mispronounce your name.
It's Sergi! Sergi, young man!
Cool. So the zombie didn't get entangled, and you hid, and now we have Miranda.
All right, I'm gonna grab out my javelin. It's like black with these like purple kind of little engravings all on it. I'm gonna cast Shillelagh on it and then go and just try and throw it at the closest zombie that's approaching.
Cool. So the closest are the 2 zombies on the ground,
Okay,
which you'd have
fine.
advantage against because they're prone.
Oh, sick! Boom. Shillelagh, and then I'll just go for one of them on the ground.
Cool.
Sick. Alright. 25.
Yep.
Yes. Oh shit, I don't have any other dice. Hold on. I'm gonna roll 7 points of damage.
Cool. Yeah, you throw your javelin at the zombie, pierces kind of like near its right trapezoid, the back right of its shoulder, pins it to the ground actually now, so it's stuck.
Yeah.
And you see it look up at you and just kind of go, and foam kind of like sprays out of its mouth, but because you have got it to look away from Sergi, the foam doesn't spray on him.
Okay. Zombies are spitting at us. Be careful.
And now it is Zombie 1's turn. He's one of the zombies
Zombie 1.
walking. He fails. Cool. So he's walking and he
He fails
trips
to
and
walk.
falls over the other zombies in the way.
They catch their
I mean-
feet on the net.
Mm-hmm. Sergi, make a dex save.
Oh. Can it be a charisma save?
Sure. Nope.
No. Okay. Well, I get -2, so that's a 4.
All right. So the
Perfect.
okay, make another dex save.
I can't wait for this one. Just so everyone knows that a 20 is an 18. All right, so here we go.
So you've started to fall, like you were still holding on to that tiny, and this zombie kind of yanked you off balance a little bit when it fell into the net.
I got a
Yanked you off.
3 on the next one.
Cool. You are on top of zombie 1.
Okay. I fall down and I'm like, these damn hookers are so needy.
All right, and that is going to end zombie 1's turn. Barry.
Oh, Barry is how far away are we putting Barry from the zombies?
The furthest person away is you, and you're still 30 feet away.
Okay, so I'd just like to get Barry up into the fray and hopefully paw at the zombies from around Sergey.
Sergi? Yeah, so
Sergi.
Barry would take up the rest of the space in the doorway. So now this door is filled with Barry and Sergi's lower half.
Yeah,
that has fallen over.
I had a really good friend for a lot of years his name was Sergey, and so that's
okay.
Yeah.
You see it, yeah.
And it's spelled the same way, so like when I look at it, it's hard for me to.
Yeah. That's a very elaborate made-up story. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, right? So yeah, I'd like to take as Barry. I'd like to take some swipes at the zombie that's closest to Sergi.
Okay, we're gonna do zombie 2, which is on the ground and has a javelin stuck in it.
Okay, cool. So I do 2 attacks. The first one I got a nat 20 on.
Hey, chill.
That's crazy.
Get it.
Zombie has 28 armor.
Nice. And the second one I got 24 to hit.
Yeah, you hit.
And so the first one I do
Double.
14 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then the second, so I bite it first, and then my claws are the second one. Oh wait,
Cool.
I use a d6.
You're...
Oh shit.
God.
8 plus 5 is 13.
Yeah, how do you want to do it?
I want to
Hey.
kind of just first bite it until I know it's not going to be alive anymore, and then just kind of gently paw its head off the rest of the way.
Cool.
And kick it back behind me to get it close to Flint, so he can pick it up and put it in his sack.
Okay, so Barry with that nat 20 just goes to bite down on the zombie's neck to make sure he kills it with enough force. And as he does it, he just goes right through.
Oh,
This
damn.
instantly decapitates the zombie.
Oh.
And
Oh, Barry.
and then you see him kind of like just pat the head on the ground for a second with his head like with his paws next to it, like a little like kind of cat almost, like. And then it
Aw.
kicks it back, knocks the head back to within 10 feet away from you. So you'd have to move 10 feet to get it.
Wonderful. Thank you, Barry.
Mm-hmm. And now we have zombie 3. He succeeds. So he starts walking through the net and steps over, and he's going to attack Sergi on the ground. He hits.
Okay. I don't like that. I mean, like.
He okay. He hits.
I'm hoping to
prone,
get Sergi over his irrational fear of Barry through this. So
You take 6 damage. The zombie kind of goes to swipe at you and just straight hammer punches you in the back of the head.
Oh, God. Hammer punch. Gaga.
What is it?
It's like Brock Lesnar when he MMA'd.
Yep, you just do this. So it goes right in the back of the head.
All right, man. Yeah, fuck. 6 damage.
Mhm.
All right. And I just go, I'm like, less funny.
And as he does it, your face kind of smushes into like the flesh of the zombie that had died earlier that you fell on top of.
Okay.
You eat a little zombie ass.
Ew.
Damn.
We've all been there.
Undead
It's the
booty hole.
season, right?
It's seasoned. So
Tis the
It's not.
season. It's seasoned.
It's in season.
all right. Cool. And that will end Zombie 3's turn.
Okay.
Taylor, you are up.
Cool. I'd like to check if I recognize the zombies coming in from the car in front of us as like I want to make sure that I understand that these are the zombies coming back to life.
Yes, they're the workers that you saw earlier. You
I recognize
the
them.
uniform.
Cool.
You recognize the
And that
uniform. They don't like
Cool.
look just like too deformed or anything.
But I know that like I saw this thing died earlier. Cool. I'm gonna go back to the back of the train and decapitate both Warforged.
Oh, cool. Yeah, you run over. I'm just gonna let you do that. You decapitate them, and
Yeah. And then I am my turn.
cool. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I like that RP. Now we have Zombie 1. So Zombie 1 is one of the zombies on the ground who's now
Okay.
laying underneath.
The one I ate.
This is Zombie 4, sorry. Zombie 4, I mislabeled it. Zombie 4 is on the ground underneath Zombie 1 and Sergi.
It's the weirdest dog pile.
Wait, say it again. Well, who's on top of who?
So
And
you have
there's a
Zombie
Zombie,
4.
Sergi, zombie.
There's a net involved somewhere too.
There's 2
It's
zombies and then Sergi. Yeah, Sergi and one
Okay.
zombie are on top of the net.
Zombie, net, Sergi.
So
Right.
I got it. So there's the 2 prone on the ground.
Okay.
The one of them's dead
Okay.
now. And then there's one that had fallen on top of the net, and then Sergi fell on top, and then the one that hammer-fisted Sergi.
So it's zombie, net, zombie, Sergi, zombie.
Yeah, it's a Neapolitan basically.
It's a real melting pot of
So
is this the
Gotta roll
boss
for
fight
it.
or what?
no,
No.
4 zombies. It's over. You don't know what happens. Good job. That's the one shot. Okay, so the zombie tries to like push itself to get up, puts one hand out to the side, and you see it kind of try to roll them off, and then its arm snaps down,
Ew.
and it's just like now got the bicep, and then you see the other arm still kind of like wiggling and struggling to push itself up,
All right.
because it rolled very poorly. And now, Austin Townend, it is your turn.
Oh, all right. Let's go. I think without a doubt,
Oh.
I'm gonna use Turn the Unholy.
Nice.
I present my holy symbol and I speak a prayer, and I can channel divinity. Each fiend or undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving roll. If it fails, it's turned for 1 minute. Or until it takes
Turn to
damage.
what?
I'm assuming it's just my pal, but I don't know what turned means.
I think
is
it
it- are you-
runs away.
Or is this?
Yeah, I think I think it fears it.
Oh, no. Yeah, it's fear. It's fear. I'm going to fear him.
Cool. All right.
And my wisdom saving, they must beat a 14.
All right. 1 succeeds, 2 fail.
Woo! Is the one on top of me that fails? Because that would be dope.
It is. So cool. He's one of them. The one that succeeds is the one with the one arm. So if you see him just kind of like not struggling to, he's just still trying to get up in a normal way. He's not like panicking, trying to get away from anything. And then
Did
the
he jump
other
out the
two,
window? Because that's my hope.
you just see him turn and start stumbling down the other end of the car. If you none
Which,
of them roll that poorly.
Toward us or back into the car where they came from?
Where they came from, you see it. They're just
Okay.
like freaked out, trying to get out through the front end of the train car now.
As they're running away,
Two
I
of
just want to
them,
like,
yeah.
Can I use my movement to stand up?
And I'll
Okay.
give you an attack of opportunity on both
Oh.
of them.
Nice, nice.
Well, okay, but I have to RP this. I stand up and two of them start to like run away.
One's
and I just
walking,
beat-
one's crawling.
Okay, they run away, and I just look at everyone, and I'm like, hookers always do this. They come for money, and when they find nothing, they leave.
Sergi is broke, we have
That's your
discovered.
attack? You attack them with language.
Yeah. Okay,
Was that your turn?
no, I mean, as an attack of opportunity, I just use one of my javelins, and I use the butt of it just to trip one of them, and I'm like, hookers.
I don't think they're hookers. Don't think they're hookers, Sergi, but that's fun to say.
Oh, Gerb.
All right, so they're both crawling away.
So how many
You're-
zombies are close to us now?
There are 3 prone
Three.
zombies.
3 zombies.
Two of them are crawling, but very slowly. They're prone and they just don't move.
And they're
fast
crawling
in general.
away from us.
Mhm.
Okay.
They can only move
Over
5
there.
feet right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Enjoy your turn, Austin. Good luck.
Yep. Gerb,
I
go
will.
get him, Gerb.
All right. Sweet. So the what kind of distance are we talking here? Like how far am I away from the action, knowing that I was standing between the party and the doorway?
10. That
Okay, 10 feet.
medallion
So-
was very close to the doorway.
So am I within 40 feet of the one that's walking away?
Austin knocked it down with his attack of opportunity. So it's
So all
crawling.
3 of them are
Prone.
crawling. Okay, cool.
Yep.
So here's what's going to happen. The first thing I'm going to be, I'm there with my tower shield and my giant battle axe sword thing, and I'm like,
Hell yeah.
I'm raging.
This is very good.
And
Like that all the
so,
barbarians that we've ever played always have like a weird like.
And
Ger's my
so,
favorite. That was so long.
we'll see how long it gets. I just
What
want
she
to
said.
run,
Yeah.
and I get 3 attacks if I frenzy.
Oh fuck yeah!
So what I want to do, let's see, let me confirm this. Yeah, so I want to go and I want to hit every single one of them and just like freaking like maul through them with this giant cleaver of a battle axe sword thing. And I just want
How tall-
to hit all 3 of them.
How big are you?
I
Are you a little
am
guy?
yeah, I'm like I'm like 5. I am not a large orc, but I'm insanely strong.
Oh,
I'm
you're
like
an
I'm
orc,
like
that's right.
I'm
Yeah,
like a
half orc.
I'm a half orc. I'm 5'8".
like
I'm a
You're
5'8".
Oh, that's-
orc. Dude, your human
5'8".
parent was so fucked up in comparison to the orc version parent. Like holy shit.
It's
It's
I have a
unfair.
really fun backstory. I've been abandoned twice because they're like, this isn't right. Like they thought that I was gonna be big, but then I wasn't. So I'm like, no, you're not. And anyways, it's a whole thing. But yeah,
Fuck your parents.
I'm a super skinny 22-year-old 5'8" half orc. And I just take this massive thing and I want to cleave like through all 3 of the zombies that are on the ground.
Damn.
All right.
Can he attack 3 times?
Yeah. So I get 2 attacks just standard at level 5, and then my 3rd one I'm gonna frenzy,
Fuck.
because I'm raging. So attack on And I get advantage on all of them, right? Because they're all prone-ish.
Prone. Yeah, they're all prone.
All right.
That works out well.
So on the first one,
I like that it's just his mouth. I can't see anything else.
yeah, the first one is a 23 to hit.
Okay.
The second one is a 20 to hit. And then the third one is also a 20 to hit.
Yeah.
What?
So I'm just like,
You see,
bitches.
you see, Gerb somehow magically one-hand this axe.
Where does his strength come from? He's such
Nobody
a skinny
knows.
22-year-old.
Nobody
You guys are watching this, from the moment I got raging, you see these massive veins pop in these tiny little arms.
He's so vascular.
You don't have muscles. Yeah, he's just vain.
Massive veins.
Even in his face, you get concerned. There's so much vasculature in his face.
Yeah.
So when I get +2 melee damage. So what's happening is, so I'm rolling for damage on all of these, because I assume they hit.
Yeah, they all hit.
And that is a D8. So the first one is 9 damage. The second one, oh shit. That one is 15 damage. And the third one is 12 damage.
Cool.
Sam, it's just
All right.
this piece the whole time.
That nat 1 really paid off for your initiative. You're like, nat 1, I'm gonna come in and just kill it.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, with each swing, you hit the closest zombie crawling away that's still in the net, and you just straight hack one of its legs off, like right at the hip.
Oh, is my net
You come through like this. What?
is my net injured?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
He cut a big chunk into your net.
there's
It's usable. It's usable,
There's-
but it's
there's
not
structurally some issues in my net now.
100%.
Do I see that Gerb injures my net?
You're laying down and you see the battle axe just swing like 3 feet in front of your face. Actually, it's inches away. Good thing you rolled so high because those faces in the zombie's butt. You just see it land inches in front of your face as it hacks the leg off and then swing immediately right back up, just missing your forehead.
Okay.
And then Gerb comes back down with a big like backhand, smashing the other zombie right in the torso, just starting to split it in half vertically. Just
All right.
comes back around to the other one, just another hammer strike, cutting off the bottom half of its right.
It's my only weapon, Austin.
The bottom half of the
Oh my
that
god.
was your weapon? Oh my god.
With every slash, like whatever zombie particles are like splashing up onto my glasses that I have, this freaking dorky half orc. And so yeah, after this all happens, I just like turn around and I'm just covered in bits.
Yep. I will take
Kibbles and
that.
bits.
And now it is Sam's turn.
All right.
Oh shit, then I'm next.
How close am
Brian is on
I?
deck.
So I'm still like 30 feet away or so.
Yeah, you're 30 feet away from. You're 30 feet from the one zombie that had its whole leg chopped off,
Okay.
which looks the weakest by far, and then the other two are 35 feet.
Okay, cool. Well, in that case, I would like to I'd like to transform into a can I turn it into a magpie really
Oh,
quick?
level 5 druids, man. You can do stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to do that.
Yeah, you're a magpie.
And then
Is that your wild shape?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm a magpie. I stole it from when I was making that other character. I just like to fly really close to. I just like to fly over to Barry and just perch on Barry's shoulder and whisper some advice into his ear and say, "Barry, eat the other zombies. Eat them all." That's really all I want to do with my turn.
Okay. Miranda, and then zombie 1, get ready.
Okay.
Okay. So there's a zombie on the ground under the busted up net, right? That's like still trying to get out.
Yeah, it's got one leg and part of an arm.
Oh, tight.
So it's really not looking like it's going to be able to get up.
Okay, I'm just gonna like stomp on its head. Just to like.
All right.
I don't want to use it.
Jesus.
We make a strength attack.
Seven.
Right. I mean, its armor class is only 8, so you barely missed.
Damn.
I get like the side of its face instead, and I kind of like twist my ankle.
Yeah,
Ha!
you go to step on it, and you just raise your foot up, and boom, you pull its hair so bad.
Ooh.
Ah.
It had like, pretty long top. It did the comb over, but when it was still alive.
Sounds hot, yeah.
Yeah, and you just yank its head down a little bit. It's like,
Yeah. It's like pull my hair.
You'll never
fuck.
have power hair like
really?
me.
You're pulling my hair now.
Your face isn't made for bangs, unlike mine.
You go, and it turns the other way.
Your cheekbones aren't high enough, bitch.
Damn. So specific.
Yeah. That was
I'm
pretty
trying.
harsh. Took out the zombie's heart.
Ripped it out.
So, do you want to move at all, or is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn. I'm good.
Cool.
Then. Good here.
Yeah. Good hair stomp.
Yeah. I whip
Alright.
my bangs.
So, zombie 1 is still on the ground, and this is the zombie that isn't missing any limbs. So, it's going to get up from being prone and move 10 feet closer to the very front train car. Which, I mean, it's like, it's to the second private room, so it's made it most of the way down this passenger car.
Does
to
that walk
run
by
away.
by me? Since I was hacking through the frick and going.
You get an attack of opportunity. It failed its wisdom saving throw to not be feared.
Okay. So I just rolled. It's just a regular attack, right? All right. That's a 23 to hit.
You hit it.
Yeah, to be an 8, so.
Where is? Yes, here we go. Here we go. Cool. That is 9 damage.
Okay. So you see the zombie, like you had your last hit into the one zombie where you took off the bottom part of its leg, and you see it start to go away, and you just do like a swinging backhand through, and just take off its left arm as it tries to walk away, and it stumbles a bit and bashes into the door, just
Like,
and goes down the hallway, and it goes, "Ah!" Terrified by your roar.
Damn.
All right, now it is Barry.
Wow, Barry.
Buddy.
Who just got whispered to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Barry, I give Barry a point of inspiration.
Oh, Barry's gonna use it. So how there's a zombie like right at its feet at this point, right?
One at its feet and one 10 feet away, and then another 20 feet away.
Can Barry rush the one that's 20 feet away?
Barry can make.
Can he like get around it?
Let's see. Barry can make,
Speed's
yeah,
40.
even. Yeah, I was counting him speed getting impeded. Yeah, he can make it there.
Okay. He'd like to go to the one furthest away and stop it from running
Cool.
by biting and clawing down on it if it could.
Yeah.
15 to hit. And then
I'm just gonna say
10 and
choose how you want to kill it.
I just want to tackle it and splatter it, kind of like run through it and have a red mist behind me.
Oh my god. You see Barry's just boom, pumped up, and you see like his hackles come up on the back of his neck and the back of his lower back, like just
with
like
Plint on top of him.
with Plint, yeah, with this dirty looking magpie.
Dirty.
And
Plenty of magpie.
Barry's just like bloodthirsty and turns and leaps over everyone on the ground, just kind of bangs into the outside of the train car and just takes off down the hallway through the zombie and lowers its head, and right as it hits at the middle of its back, just lifts up and zombie splatters all over the sides and floor and ceiling.
Just like
Yeah, and you just hear a pop. It's just like
Oh. Oh.
Plint would just like to whisper to Barry, Good job, Barry. Good
Mhm.
job.
All right, so zombie 3 is still prone and it has one leg.
Oh, it can't be not prone.
Yep. So zombie 3 just is gonna attack AVJ. What's your armor class?
15.
All right, zombie hits you,
Cool.
even with disadvantage. So the zombie grabs onto your leg with its one arm and pulls itself forward and just bites into the side of your
Ooh.
left calf.
Cool.
Ow.
And you take 5 points of damage.
5 damage. I just want to note that based upon the likely size of this zombie, he could basically put his whole mouth around my calf.
Ew.
And his hand doubles around your calf.
It's these tiny little.
Your calf is like really your forearm size.
Yeah.
And his forearm is, ooh.
Big mouth.
Calf like.
Really big mouth. Really big mouth.
Yep, that zombie's staying alive. All right, Taylor, you're in the back of the train car, like
Ooh,
20 feet
missed
away
it.
from everything. Just
I
killed
want
the
to. I want to try and run and chase the ghost ladies.
Okay. And what time do you want to head out? Do you need to head out?
Oh, 4:15.
4:15? Okay, cool. All right, so you
Do I
rush
kill
to
you
it.
right now?
And you said you want to rush to the zombies, right?
I'm trying to rush past them to chase the ghost ladies.
Okay. You can move. Your
I got 30
Your
I have
speed is
30 feet.
impeded. Yeah, you're going to be moving yourself just right into the pile of zombies.
Okay.
Okay. And on that, let's take a break.
Oh.
So everyone,
Sorry, that's completely my fault. Here we go. Okay, music song.
Thank you, Sir G.
Are we on break?
No,
What's
we're not. But thanks, guys. We will see you
So,
like really
check
soon.
out-
And yeah, go ahead, Joe.
DiceNV.com/Bottlecap Brigade. We may be running a one-shot of theirs soon.
Yeah.
We'll let you know.
And also, I don't know if anyone is watching from the Instagrams, but we're also kicking around another sick little one shot. So get ready for some little gems coming up soon.
Oh my god. All right, talk to you soon. Goodbye. All right.
hello. Thank you for still watching our one-shot special stream of the Bottlecap Brigade one-shot. I'd like to take a second and thank Nash Carlson for following us on Facebook. Nash, I don't know you, but Taylor says you're pretty cool. Also, if you want, we're really fun on Twitch. We talk a lot more if you go to twitch.tv/the Bottlecap Brigade and subscribe to us there, or go to youtube.com/the Bottlecap Brigade and subscribe to us there. Turn on the little bell notification, and then you'll get notified when we put out content. It's good.
Cheers, Nash. Cheers, Nash.
Cheers, Nash. But seriously, sub to us on Twitch. We're 19 followers away from being an affiliate, which no one really knows what that means. But
so close.
It sounds.
No one knows what it means, but it's provocative.
Yeah,
Get the
people going.
And also, we're like 3/4 of the way away from monetizing YouTube, which no one knows what that means either. YouTube won't tell anyone because they're owned by Google. So
Yeah.
Let's do it.
All
All
right.
right. You cats
Well-
ready?
Yeah.
Yo.
So it is one of the zombies' turns. It is Zombie 4's turn. Who is going to take another attack? Gerb.
Grrr.
I'm ready. I'm covered
Your
in
armor class
zombie
is-
bits.
Your armor class is 16, right?
15.
15? Alright, it still misses. Cool. It does that. And now it's Austin Townend with Gerb on deck.
Copy that.
Okay. All right.
You have the two
Wow.
zombies in front of you. And that's it. The two zombies
Okay.
prone on the ground.
Okay. So, I don't know that they're zombies. I'm in a situation here. Okay, I think what I want to do is, I just want to give one of them 2 golds, and I hand it to him. I'm like, just go away already.
Well,
Watching Sergio
alright. Roll a
covered in zombie
d20.
bits. Like,
Roll a d20 really quick.
I rolled a d20, and without any modifiers, it came out to an exactly even 10.
Okay, well that's good for you, because even was you give it to the zombie that was feared, odd was you give it to the one that wasn't. So you throw gold on the zombie trying to crawl away, it's just like bounces
Does it
off the
take
back
one
of its
damage?
head. No. Doesn't do any damage.
I think
Okay,
that's my
so-
favorite is when a DM gets a chance to be like, no.
Okay, for my movement, I would like to, after I throw it and the zombie's just like crawling away, and I'm like annoyed that the hooker didn't take my money. I like walk over to the zombie and I'm like starting to yell at the zombie like, "You think you're too good for my money?"
Also, this is the zombie that's missing half of its right calf.
It's not.
And you're still yelling at it.
That's it.
Yeah, it just keeps crawling away, looking at you like.
Okay.
Because it's feared.
Yeah. This isn't.
I haven't rolled yet.
I'm enraged as a character, not as a skill.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And that's the end of it. I can't do anything else. Movement, action. I'm done.
All right. Gerb.
All right. I messed up my last turn a little bit, so I'm going to rectify it right here, and
Cool.
I'm going to take 2 attacks. One
Rectify.
against the one that is rectify.
Ooh.
I'm going to take 1 attack against the one that's crawling, try to chop off its head, and then 1 other attack against the other one. Are both of them still kind of prone?
They're both completely prone. One is holding onto your leg. He just keeps trying to chomp at it. He missed last
Okay.
time and like just hit the floor. So,
Cool. I want to try to chop its head off, and then I want to try to chop the other one's head off. before I do that, I'm like, "Don't worry, Sergi, I'll take care of it." And then make my
And
attack.
then Sergi thinks you're murdering hookers.
Yeah, I'm like, not that much. Too much food.
There's a major miscommunication in what's happening right here.
Sergi is getting
All
a
right.
bit concerned about you.
So, yeah, I'm gonna make my 2 attacks.
Cool.
First attack is a freaking 18,
Yeah.
and second attack is a 14.
Yep.
All right, cool. So since I'm raging,
chop away.
I'm gonna roll this guy. Sweet, that's a good roll. That is 14 damage, and the second
Nice.
one
Nice.
is 10 damage.
Boom. How do you want to kill them both?
I just want
Nice.
I just want the one that's on my leg. I just want to come down super hard and like swing, like literally chopping off. Like if it has its arms on my around the thing, I want to chop off both its arms and its head. That goes everything in my head.
Yikes!
And then the other one, as it's trying to crawl away, I just want to turn and like cleaver its cleaver its head off, just like.
Okay.
Fucking gruesome.
Yeah. So that second one,
So skinny.
you swing right at Sergi. Sergi's
Veins
like,
everywhere.
yeah.
Ah!
Sergi's yelling at you about how it's not really worth that much
Yeah.
to murder someone, and he dodges out of the way of your axe right as it goes and decapitates the second zombie.
And my axe.
I don't really
And-
do murder to begin with, so I only haven't
Yeah.
yet. Like, I don't really kill.
And now they're all the zombies are dead. All the hookers, depending on what frame of mind you are in. And Taylor is chasing the 2 figures that were escaping out of the train.
Yeah, I want to run past and try to kind of jump over all of the bodies and go into the next car and see if I can see anything.
Okay.
Out of see anything
roll
out
an
of the
acrobatic
ordinary.
roll.
Okay. Acrobatics?
Yeah.
Okay. I rolled an 18.
Sweet. You clear it perfectly. You look like an Olympic hurdler. You even go over Sergi. You go just leap right over his head, and
Right over that
the toe of your boot just flicks him in the forehead a little bit, and he's like, "Oh!"
But that was on purpose. It wasn't an accident. It was just like a little love tap. Like,
Because you're friends.
There's like a
you know?
huge head vein, so it's really all you hit.
Sorry, I've been making all these sounds and I'm totally muted. Wow.
So I'm in the next car, correct?
They're still like 10 feet ahead of you, and they're in the first car, and you're just outside of the door that goes into the first car.
Okay. But can I still see the ghost ladies?
You can. They had just moved around the corner,
Okay.
so they're a little hard to see.
Okay.
And as you're like getting closer, you hear the people that you assume were in there before screaming out of, like, they don't sound like they're in pain, but out of like fear.
From like the ghost walking into the room. I'm gonna
Yeah.
keep chasing after them.
Cool. What would everyone else like to do?
We didn't see we didn't see the ghosts move though. If we missed that one perception check.
Yeah, if you missed that one perception check, you didn't know they
Okay.
were there. You just think Taylor's running off for who knows why.
Okay. Who else
I
is
wanna-
in the? Who's all together right now? All four of us except Miss Thin.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And Barry's pretty close to the end of the hallway behind Mistin as well.
Okay.
Oh, Barry and Plent. Barry and Plent are.
It should be noted I'm exhausted now because I used Frenzy, so I have a level 1 exhaustion.
Okay.
Oof.
I'm like, wow. And I just want to put my thing back. I'm going to put my giant frickin' axe sword thing back in its sheath and put my tower shield back on, and I take my glasses, and I just want to wipe off all the zombie bits on my shirt, and look down at my pants, my little cargo capris. I'm like, wow, guys, I might need some new cargo capris. Well, oh man, I'm beat. How's everybody doing?
I'm confused still.
Me too. I'd like to turn back into Plint and lay down on Barry and say, Barry, take me where the wind goes.
All right, you're laying down on Barry's back, and he
You are
nods.
just the most poetic person, Plint. I am consistently impressed by your poeticism and articulation and isms.
I try.
Oh,
And
man, he's a big boy too. Pet Barry.
as you're hearing this conversation, you see Miss Thing go around the corner chasing after these figures, and these people scream.
Oh no.
And you hear the snaps again.
Oh shit!
And then-
I start running.
The whole front of the car just explodes.
Oh no.
What? Oh, that's bad news.
I grab my shield again, but only my shield, and I
And you-
just want to
yeah.
head towards the sound.
I want everyone to make a athletics roll, except for Miss Thing.
Athletics. All right, and I have disadvantage on an ability.
Like Mistin does this one, right?
Ah! Athletics?
I
got a 4.
I rolled a 15.
All right, anyone who beat 12 is on their feet.
I rolled a natural 1, so
Yes.
You fall through the train.
Cheers.
So, what happens is, those who rolled well, you kind of brace yourself against between the private room wall and the outside wall of the train car, and you stabilize yourself as you go. You see Miss Thin's body blow through the wall of the front of the second train car, and he's flying back through the explosion, and there's just a big trail of mushroom plume of smoke with him. And you see him just splat right into Sergi. Sergi, you take 8
kill
damage.
me too. Kill me as well. All right, 8 damage.
Mm-hmm.
8
Alright.
as you're
misspin
si-
damage.
Yeah. And as you see Miss Thin just going by, you look, and the bottom half of his snout is blown off, his bottom jaw, and there's a
Oh.
big hole in his chest.
Oh.
He's just flying through the air, and lands and skids on top of Sergey about 5 feet from the end of the hallway.
Sergi.
And, yeah, he's a Pokemon.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so he flies on me. There's a hole in his chest.
Not like a crater, not a complete hole.
Okay, so this isn't like.
So you see rib
Just
cage.
picturing a huge hole.
Okay, I literally was thinking you see through him.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
I was thinking
We'll go for
Kung
crater.
Pao Enter the Fist, where it's like he punched his stomach plug in.
It's perfectly clean. Yeah, and he's just Sergi's. You're underneath the body. of
Okay,
this thing.
so I'm with Mistin on top of me. I'm like, "Ugh, what the? And I push him off, and I look over to his body, and I see that he's very much dead and with a hole in him. And then I'm like, that seems like a lot for a whore to do.
Sergi, that's not what's happening here, man. These are zombies. These are zombies. It's the power of the shark.
I get it. You guys are having a joke on me.
Do you frequent undead hostels? Or what are they called? Nope, not a hostel.
Brothels. My opinion of hostels completely changed.
Yeah.
We are
Everyone thinks
always
movie
staying at
Hostel now.
hostels now.
Yeah.
I mean, I've heard there's some undead brothels, but
I'm like
Sergi, make a
poking.
perception check.
All right. This goes well every time. A 3.
Good.
Jesus.
You just noticed what I have described to you before.
I'm still convinced it's hookers.
I think you guys are just fucking with me. And I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
Mr. We've been friends for 14 years.
Stage makeup.
You are so funny.
All right, everyone else.
this is-
What you see from the front of the car is you turn and you see 2 succubi. Is it like cactus? I don't know.
Probably.
You see one
Yeah,
succubus and another succubus that were obviously creatures that shed the skin of.
Oh, the old ladies?
Mm-hmm.
They're
Moira and Borelli. They were succubi in disguise, and
Wow.
Are
you
they hot?
see. Yes, so hot.
They're so hot. Okay.
Yeah.
Huge fupas.
I get a nosebleed.
Hey, DM, is Miston still alive?
So what had happened is to miss
What had
the
happened was.
the succubus were using like basically explosive potions to blow up parts of the train to cause distractions. And when you had come around the corner, they had planted one into your chest and then cast barrier to protect them, to try and protect themselves from the explosion.
Oh.
And so from what you can see, most of the rest of the train car is like generally unharmed.
Okay.
There's kind of like the shockwave effect, like the glass when all the windows are cracked, but that's it. No damage to the wood.
Okay. So
And
all
this-
the damage just went directly to his chest?
Yeah, it did.
Does he
60
have
damage.
60?
Yeah,
Okay.
I rolled an 8d10
uh,
because they each had one potion. One
Okay.
40-10.
Damn.
do I have any sort of anything left to do, or is he just fucked? I mean, my HP is 32, so he might be fucked.
No,
No, it's you have to do double
Like,
damage.
that's
Right?
a double.
Can I get...
You're
64. It's not
technically-
64.
Yep.
Okay.
You're laying there, and your wounds, so like you can see your ribs and muscle tissue, but it doesn't look like
Okay.
it's completely damaged your internal organs to the point of death.
So
But
I'm
you're
still
missing your
alive?
bottom jaw. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Go ahead and
I'd like to... Thanks.
make a death
Thanks. I
saving
wanna-
roll if you want.
Yeah, I failed it.
It's one fail.
Damn. It begins.
All right. Yeah, that's what happens when you chase really rude people. They blow you up.
Ooh.
So- So are these succubis like standing in front of us, or do we just see them? Or
So you can see them. They're towards the front of the first passenger car.
all right, cool. I just want to wipe the blood from my nose that I got for seeing succubi, and I'm gonna be like, hey, Sergi, do you see those? See those whores up there? The you see them up there? Look at.
Oh, the whores! Yes, there's tons all over the ground.
Yes, the whores. Well, look what they did to our friend Miston.
Oh, Miston, are you having a joke with me? And he's like poking his body with his foot, like.
Miston has like this cough, kind of like Joel's like.
Oh, and he like doesn't have a lower jaw, right? So he's like
yeah, his
coughing with
tongue's
half
tongue's
of his
just hanging out.
And like as it's happening, I'm still like holding my chest and laughing. Incredible art! That is the best makeup I've ever seen.
Well, okay. I just want to turn to the succubuses and be like, "Hey, you guys are mean to my friends,
and you were mean to all of these passengers, and we're gonna kick your butt. That's all I say. That's
All right.
Response to that?
There's a
They take the verbal abuse.
They basically they take their verbal abuse and they look at you, and they wave the medallion in the air.
Oh. Is it black?
I turn to the rest of the party. I'm like, guys, do we want that, or what's the game plan here?
I want it.
Well, that's good enough for me. We should probably
So
return it to the
creepy.
tomb, right? The tomb that they were.
That's what I'm saying. Go back
Yeah,
to
the
the Cave of Wonders.
The Cave of Wonders. We need to put that shit back. It's a cursed thing. We're gonna get it. So, guys, let's kick some succubus.
Yes.
And
Deal.
I just want. I want to draw my like sword battle axe thing again, and just start like walking towards the succubuses.
I start running, and then I do a jump, and in mid-air, I B-shape into my B-shape form, and it's a wolf with like tiger stripes and cheetah print and leopard polka spots, and it's just
Ooh.
this huge beast.
Do the polka.
The polka
Cool.
spots.
Taylor, do you need to bounce?
I will in a second.
I'd like to turn back into a magpie and fly over and have Barry come with me.
Buddy.
Cool. Well, everyone might as well roll initiative.
There we go. Better than last time.
I got your
Joe,
message.
Okay, do you want me to tell them what happened, or you want to do it?
You can go ahead and do it.
While you guys were all talking, I went and rolled my next death saving throw. I nat 1'd it. No joke. So when you asked if I had to go, I was like, well, it doesn't matter because I will in a second.
Because I'm dead.
So Miston didn't quite make it.
Well, Miston, it was great knowing you.
Oh,
Miston, no.
Sorry, Miston.
Hey. Love you guys. I will see you next time. Thanks for watching,
Bye.
everybody.
Bye, Taylor.
Bye. Thanks for stopping by.
This is gonna rearrange things for me, please. The chat.
Let's see.
Oh. You leave it open.
Taylor, can you hear me?
No. Oh, he's leaving it open. It looks like.
Yeah.
Let's
All right,
hope.
cool. Well,
Say it.
if
Talking to
not,
me.
okay. Taylor Miston dies.
Yes.
Don't exit out of the thing if you can.
Oh, I didn't. I left it. I left it hooked up and playing. So.
All right. Turn your mic off. See you later. Proud of you. Love you. Miss you. Bye. All right. Well, can I grab my net or what?
Yeah, you're close enough to go expend 5 feet of movement speed and grab it.
I grabbed this shit, and it's kind of ripped up thanks to Gerb. And I grab it, and I'm like, Miston is the funniest guy ever! I can't believe he made up this whole story about dying to hookers! And I just grabbed, and I'm like, I'm gonna capture me some more prostitutes! And I start to go through the next area.
Perfect. You're about 15 feet away from the succubus.
Yes.
I rolled my initiative.
Cool. What'd you get?
Oh,
A
yeah.
15.
I got a 9.
I got a 5, which is 7 minus 2.
17.
Perfect.
Sorry.
What did Barry get?
Oh, Barry got natural 1.
Perfect. Okay, cool. Well, Succubus 1 gets to go because it rolled a 22.
Damn.
I know. 8. All right. So, Succubus 1 is going to move towards. Okay, yep. It's going to cast Charm on Sergi.
Oh
okay.
no.
Because it sees
I-
Sergi charging towards it, so you have to
Good pick.
you have to beat a 15 saving throw.
Are the
Okay.
hookers you're looking for?
Wisdom.
Of what? Okay. Oh my god, this. No modifier. I got a 16.
Yes.
Hey.
It will
Double
not
Um,
take.
digits.
You're now immune to charm for the rest of the fight
Whoa!
because you
Nice.
because you succeeded.
I'm pretty low on the initiative train though. Train.
Yeah.
No pun intended.
Cool. Well, it turns to all of you and then it says, check your friend's neck. And it points to Miss Thin. It points to Miss Thin and it says, check your friend's neck in a sexy voice that I can't do.
I thought it was
Check his-
sexy.
Check his neck.
Man.
Yeah.
Check his
Oh.
dick. I'm just kidding. It's
So
very
you all look
inappropriate.
and you
Is
see
that-
he has his medallion on still. It's like pushed up into his neck a bit, like kind of compressed in from the explosion. And it looks almost the exact same, except the medallion that the succubus is holding looks like it's made of like much higher quality. It actually looks like it's made out of some sort of like expensive metal, and the purple ring around it is made out of amethyst, rather than being some like just flimsy looking weird stone thing.
How far away is Methson from where I'm at? Just out of curiosity.
You moved forward a bit, correct?
Yeah.
I would say 10.
Okay. Cool.
And so she kind of like flaunts that she has the real medallion. And and then you see 2 heads pop up, and it's the people, the archaeologists in their uniform, and then you see their shape change. They are actually Rakshasas,
Ooh, okay.
which are a humanoid type creature that have kind of a tiger head,
Yep.
and they're known for being shapeshifters and being able to make their body basically turn magically into any other sort of humanoid. So they're a rare creature to see in your realm because they rarely reveal their true form. But when they change their shape, their clothing kind of like has this weird magical veil like go over it too. You can see they have different clothing, and each one of them have a disc on the front of their tunic that's the exact same symbol of Shar.
I don't like this, you guys. I don't like it.
Don't even worry about it.
I just growl.
I growl back a little bit.
I'm just like, more hookers!
Exactly. More hookers. Tiger hookers this time. And that is Succubus 1's turn. Sam with Miranda on deck.
All right. How far away am I from the succubi?
You are 35 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'd like to. I'd like to go ahead and try and entangle her so she can't move around and such.
Okay. We'll have that be Succubus 2.
And so that's a strength saving.
What do I have to beat?
15.
Bet I fail. I definitely fail.
Yeah.
That succubus rolled very poorly. They actually have -1 to strength. So,
Nice.
what happens to cute old me?
So vines sprout from the ground, entangle her.
Restrained.
Yeah, she's restrained until the spin. And every turn she can try to beat the DC again.
Cool.
With the strength
Sweet.
check.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And then I'd like to, if I could. Nope, that's all I can do.
Okay. So just to give you a visual, you're kind of by the 4th private room in your train car, the private room closest to the door, moving to the next one, and they are at the 2nd. So there's about like 10-ish feet in between every train car.
Okay, I'd just like to take cover like behind the door of the train car so they can't
you
like,
can do that.
see me. Yeah.
You do that. And Miranda, you're up.
Ooh, wait, really quick, Miranda, before you go.
No, go ahead.
Sorry, I'm going to cast Spirit Totem as a bonus action. I forgot I had that.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to use that to. I'd like to cast it above Fel, like above Miranda, so it has a 30-foot radius. I think, yeah, 30-foot radius around Mel, with a bear spirit. So she gets plus 10 temporary hit points.
Oh shit!
Sweet.
And
is that
advantage.
just for my? Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, is that just for my beast shape or for Fel herself?
That's for you. That's for anything you turn into, and that lasts for a minute.
Oh, tight. Okay, cool.
Sick.
Cool.
I roar and say thank you. All right, I'm gonna go for the succubi that is not restrained by entangle, and just try and like pounce on her chest, and go for like a bite attack.
So I wanted to say really quick, because I said you saw those 2 figures pop up, and they're the Rakshasas.
Right.
They are in the 2 private rooms before the succubus. So to get to the succubus, you would be moving through them.
Oh, okay, sick. Then I'll just go for, say, just the one on the right, the Rakshasa on the right. I'll go and do the same thing. My goal is to kind of like use my front paws to like push them down to the floor and like go in for a bite attack.
Sweet. Go ahead and roll.
Woo! Okay, I got a 19 plus 5, so 24 to hit.
All right. Yeah.
Sick.
That hits.
Okay, cool. It is 10 points of piercing damage. And then they have to pass a DC 13 strength saving throw, and if they fail, they are prone.
Okay, so he did survive it.
Okay.
But how much damage did you do again?
10.
Yeah, so you hit him, and he hits the back of the private room, like kind of braces himself against the seats, but lands in a little bit of like a crouched position, not completely knocked to the ground. But
I lick its face.
it hurt. Yeah. It says goodbye.
Goodbye.
So it is now that Rakshasa's turn. And
Do we make out?
You scissor.
Whoa.
Yeah.
A wolf and a Rakshasa.
Mm-hmm. So they have multi-attack. So it kind of like pounces up and then lunges at you and goes with kind of like a left uppercut and then a right hook with its claws. So it rolled a 26 and a 17. I rolled pretty well.
Yeah. Oh, well, I guess on my wolf. Yeah, no, it still beats me.
Okay. So it does 18 damage.
Tight. Where's the wolf hit points? Like, where's the... How do you know how many hit points your B shape has? I'm on the creature statistics, but I don't see like a max HP. Or is it my HP? Do you know, Sam?
It should be whatever like a wolf, like a generic wolf has, which I think is 13. Let me look.
Okay. Because it's not in this part of the book, at least. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, no,
11.
I found it. I can't read. The book says 37 hit points.
Oh,
For
okay.
a dire wolf. Yeah.
Oh, a dire wolf. Yeah,
Because the moon circle.
Okay,
So I
got
get
it.
the challenge rating one. Okay, cool. All right, cool. I'm still up.
Yeah, it kind of like knocks your head up and then to the side, and you shake it off. But you know, you're visibly shaking. You have giant scratch marks that are bleeding.
I lick
On
my teeth.
lower jaw. Yeah. He goes, good. You had shit in your teeth. I can look at you better.
It's a Khajiit.
Mhm.
Dude, my
All
dire
right.
wolf have more hit points than I do. That's so
Yeah.
funny.
All right, and now Succubus 2 is restrained. I got the same roll. All right, it's still restrained. I hate you guys. So it is going to. Oh. Don't want to do that. Yeah. Okay. No. So it's going to just sit there and struggle and fight,
Okay.
and there's nothing close to it, so that's its turn. And it will
Okay.
be the other Rakshas's turn,
Damn it.
and it's in the third. It's going to go past Miranda from behind.
Damn.
Whoa.
Everyone
It-
rolled really well in this initiation.
Yeah.
Yeah. They rolled very poorly.
We just rolled so bad.
You guys
Wait,
rolled like shit.
who rolled very poorly?
The Rakshasas for their initiative.
No, I was gonna say, I rolled a 15 and I hadn't gone yet. That's why I
Oh my
figured
god,
it
you're
was.
not on the list. Okay, go before this
Oh, okay.
Rakshasa. Perfect.
All right,
Actually,
There you
that
go.
works out perfect. Great.
You're so skinny.
all right, so
So skinny.
so
Can't
I
even see you.
I have my
So
things
skinny.
out. I want to go for the Rakshasa that Miranda is not taken care of. So as I'm like running up to it, like I was walking, but now I'm like doing a full on like freaking like juggernaut thing, and I'm like, so I'm raging.
Just head down.
Okay. He's raging.
And you guys see all the veins pop out of like my skinny bones again, and I want to make two swipes. The first one swinging recklessly at the Rakshasasa with my battle axe sword thing, and then another one just non-reckless.
Okay.
So the reckless one is a. What happens when you nat one on reckless stuff, Sam?
Well, so
You die.
reckless just means you get advantage on your
Yeah.
attack.
Nice.
So if one of them is a nat one,
That doesn't
It
count
doesn't-
because your other
Cool.
one.
good, 21 to hit.
Nice.
Nice.
And
You
then
hit.
the second hit is 12 to hit.
You missed the second one.
Okay.
Oh.
So on the first hit, I will. Come on. Fuck. I deal 8 damage on the first one.
All right. The Rakshasa takes a pretty good scrape across the chest, and as you come charging into the private room that it was kind of crouched behind and ready to bounce from, didn't see you, and you just boom, big swipe. Second one, you go for again, just horizontally across the chest, and it kind of throws itself against the back wall after receiving the first one, and then why'd you do that?
Why'd you do that?
And on
Why'd
that
you do
note,
that?
we will take a mid-battle potty break. Check us out on Twitch, YouTube, dicehenry.com/the Bottlecap Brigade. See you soon.
See you soon. All right, and we're back. Miranda, take it away.
No! I got it! Hey everybody, we're the Bottlecap Brigade, and today we're doing a one-shot, a very special one-shot. And you know what? We hope to continue to do this shit in the future. So maybe subscribe to us on YouTube, check out what we've done in the past, hit that subscribe and alert notification button, and maybe you can see some of these weird one-shots we do, where I'm kind of hungover.
Yeah.
But I'm here.
This is Sunday. It's only one
She's
thing.
a trooper.
Yep. That's what happens to this.
I'm here for it. I'm fucking here for it.
Let's go.
All right,
Final.
so is Rakshas 2's turn. The one that tried to skip Austin. What a jerk, right? So he's hurt. He's not happy with you, and now he's just gonna
Man.
take a couple swipes. What's your AC? 16?
Well, his first attack gets advantage.
Oh,
Because I recklessly swung at him.
Okay.
Mm.
And my AC is 15.
He hits you with one attack.
Sexy.
And he does 7 damage. So that disadvantage worked out really well. That advantage worked out really well because my first roll was good, second roll was bad, and I rolled even worse for the third one.
Well, I'm going to give him more advantage later.
Yeah. So he swipes at you with the first one. You have a battle axe, right? You put up your battle axe and kind of like clinks off.
I have a big tower shield too if you want to work
shield.
that.
Swipes
Power
in,
shield.
and you just kind of punch your shield forward and deflect the paw, and then it sees the opening on your right shoulder and just swipes at it. Gives you a nice little scratch.
Ah.
And then after that, Town End, are you ready? You charm immune man you.
Yeah.
Then Barry's on deck.
Body.
All right. Okay. After watching some exchanging.
What can I say? I'm a gearhead.
Yes.
After seeing some exchanging of blows, I'm kind of confused. At this point.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Exchanging of blows got me up.
I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that in a weird way. So.
I was just being
I blow
totally
you,
immature.
you blow me.
It's a beautiful exchange.
Yeah, this exchanging of throwing weapons in an aggressive, hostile manner, and I would like to maybe have some
Change of blows.
second thoughts. I would like to use as my action Divine Sense, so that I can feel the presence of strong, evil people.
You sense that these two succubus are more than just whores. That they are probably naturally evil shape-shifting fiends.
Wow.
You
I can
just
feel,
come to realize this.
I
mean,
can
you know
feel
what?
Celestial fiends or undead. So if they fit one of those things, then
The entire rest of this time has just been ignorance, and that is incredible.
yes. Okay, so I
Yeah.
sense them.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
distance-wise, you are. Let me pull up the map. You're. I mean, oh yeah, you have to get. You still have to get Mistin off you.
Oh god.
Oh yeah,
So
no, we'll
you're
take
still
care of that.
underneath Mistin. Okay.
No, yeah, I'll use all of my movement to do nothing this turn, and so, but also within the same
I'll give you
60
10
foot
feet.
radius. That's nice of you.
Mm-hmm.
Within the 60-foot radius, I can also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated.
What?
Okay. So yeah, you
What
can
does that
definitely
mean?
tell that the medallion that they have is some super evil source of power.
Oh,
Versus the other
wow.
one being, it's the one that they have is completely different than the one that Mistin has. So
Okay.
that one that was out for display, you now are getting the sense that maybe it wasn't the real
Yeah.
medallion.
Holy shit. Okay, so I just want to be really clear.
You did that
Sergi
with
gets-
Divine Sense? That's cool.
Yeah, that's the second half of the
That's
spell.
sick.
I basically
That's
read
cool.
the whole spell to you guys. Yeah, thanks D&D. So, Sergi gets really super serious. Like, you guys have not
Mhm.
seen Sergi serious. So I would like to throw. Actually, wow! I just natted 20, which doesn't mean anything. I have realized that my best friend Mistin is dead now. Okay, this is like occurred to me.
And this like
You've
heartbreaking.
been in shock this whole time. You're
Yeah.
just now coming
This
to.
heartbreaking moment, you're like, that isn't makeup.
Well, this is what happened. This would happen.
And you receive a point of inspiration.
Holy shit! Let's go!
What?
All right. So this is what happens. Mistin falls on top of me. I think this is funny that he's just playing a joke on me. I watch you guys like swing at these things, and then I like do this spell, and it occurs to me this is no longer some prostitutes or whatever it is that I thought it was, or a party, and I'm like, wait, what's happening? And I look down at Mistin, and he's like dead on top of me, and I like lift up his head. I look at him, and it's just lifeless.
And bottom jawless.
Oh god, just tongue.
And I like embrace him. I'm like,
Mhm.
This old tongue on your chest.
yeah, it's just drool coming down.
Yikes.
I put him down and I stand up. You've messed with the wrong dwarf!
Ooh.
And that's all apparently I can do on my turn, but super
You
curious.
could use your point of inspiration if you want to do more.
Is that how that works? Oh, I thought that was just
This
an
campaign it
additional,
does.
right? I thought
Let me
that
see.
just added to my roll, right?
Oh, I don't need this cookie thing. I accept your ads.
We had to look something up, so everyone has to drink.
Yeah, you can make an attack roll, saving throw, or an ability check,
Oh man, yeah, I'm totally fucking.
and you get advantage.
I'm throwing a javelin at one of the things.
Okay.
The succubus.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah.
get advantage.
All right. Let's take
Take
the
this
second one
water.
then. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Okay, so I am going to 21 to attack, and I'm
Ooh.
throwing a javelin at one of them.
At one of the succubus.
Yeah.
The one that is restrained by entanglement, or the one that is not?
Not.
Okay.
What do the succubi look like?
I found really cool images on the internet.
Oh man.
So-
Google it.
They look they kind of
You
look
said
like teeth.
fupas.
They have huge fupas. They look like they're like tieflings in the sense they have a tail, they have little horns, but they look much more humanoid. Like they have normal feet, but kind of claws for hands, a little more sharper. And these are both female, and one has a long red dress that like with really long sleeves that accompany her with a little metal circlet and a ruby gem in front. The other one kind of has like a black, shorter dress with like thigh-high boots. I'm literally looking at the pictures that I got off the internet.
All right.
And
nice.
like the dress goes down to her knees, but then has like the abdomen is open. And
Yes, I want that dress.
They're sexy, dangerous ladies.
Oh,
so
It sounds like
fair.
Demona from
I wanna be.
Gargoyles.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that's funny.
Totally.
I'm aiming for the heart.
Okay. Get it.
Okay.
All right. You want me to roll damage?
Okay.
Because it's not much.
Sure.
Yeah, roll
Sure.
damage.
Okay.
Oh, that's the best I could roll. 9.
Sweet.
I got a 6 plus 3, dude. That was dope.
There you go.
Cool. Yeah, you hurt her pretty badly. You throw it, and she kind of tells it's going to her heart, and she turns a little bit, and it hits the other side of her chest.
Yeah.
Just like barely missing, and it kind of like knocks her back into the wall, and you hurt her pretty good. She's not stoked on you anymore. She was, but
Yeah. And as I throw it, I'm like, for missing!
hell yeah,
That's it. That's my turn.
beautiful. Barry.
How far
there
is
you go.
Barry? How far out is Barry?
So far.
Oh, you and Barry are
Miles.
Well,
you and Barry
A
are 30
mile.
feet away.
You fell
Okay.
a mile.
Barry would like to run up to the succubus that's not entangled, and just swipe at her face with. Can Plint be on top of Barry still with this, or?
Yeah.
So there's like a wolf and a polar bear taking down this Rakshasa. Fuck yeah.
I'm in.
Okay. Yeah, and then I'll do my bite and my claw. So 21 on the bite.
Mm-hmm.
And then 9 on the claw.
The claw misses. And you're attacking the succubus, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so the
Oh, yeah, the succubus.
the Rakshasa takes a nat 20 attack of opportunity
Okay.
on Barry.
Body.
It's okay, Barry can
Oh,
fucking take it.
Barry. Oh, Barry.
He is max damage.
It's okay, Barry can
Yeah.
fucking take it.
Barry takes 28 damage.
Okay, that hurt. That hurt Barry a lot. That hurt Barry a lot.
Rakshasa's he swipes Barry right in the rectum as he's running away. You see Barry's like,
He's always the button.
Just aim and grab.
yeah, any chance Tack can talk about rectum, he takes it.
Yes,
So this is Tack. I
This
knew
is
it.
Tack.
I knew it.
It's me.
Um,
Playing as our characters in the game, doing a one shot.
Yeah. Yes.
We're taking a break to play in game D&D. All right. So yeah, did you roll for damage on that one attack? Your bite.
13.
Okay. Yeah, this bite. Barry kind of goes horizontal, and he's like, oh, and because he's in pain as well, and just gets his jaws around the whole mid-torso of the succubus, chomps,
Oh, nice.
and just tosses her into the wall a bit. And she goes and hits the wall, and she's just like torn open. Entrails not spilling out, but she's like, oh! She's in a bad spot. You heard her pretty good.
Oh. Okay.
And now it is. So Barry went. It is Succubus 1, who you just completely damaged. She is going to. She's struggling. She's just gonna, swipe out. She's gonna actually, She's gonna, turn into her fiend form.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Doesn't sound good.
Is it even hotter than she was before?
Whoa.
Is this fiend so hot?
Yeah. Now her boobs drag on the ground to match her giant
Boobs
fupa.
and fupa.
Yeah. They feel like sandbags.
Absolutely.
And you see her go like grab her stomach and turns into a fiend, and then she looks up and snaps her finger and disappears.
Oh shit.
And she has entered
good
the
thing.
ethereal plane.
She blink.
Can one of us detect it?
Sergi can detect it.
Yeah.
So he knows that she's still here, but that she is in the ethereal plane. And that will be her turn. And Sam is up with Gerb on deck.
Gerb.
So I was on top of Barry for that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And was the one that I attacked the one that planar shifted, or?
Yep.
Okay.
She's in the upside down. Now there's
so-
just the entangled one.
Okay. And how far is the entangled one away from me?
Oh, right next to you.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, they were standing next to each other.
Okay. Then I would like to go ahead and I'll hop off and cast. I'll hit it with my quarterstaff. I'll just do a normal attack at it.
I'll give you advantage since she's entangled.
Okay. Thank you for that advantage. 14.
You hit. Oh,
Okay.
no, wait, you don't. 15.
Okay. Bummer.
You've been pranked.
Okay.
Gotcha. I got more coming, guys. Get ready.
Alright.
Okay. Well, then in that case, I'd like to kind of scoot back away since she's entangled and hop back and kind of hide behind Barry so she can't get at me.
Okay. You move behind Barry. You're standing behind him.
Yeah.
Yeah, you went to slam your quarterstaff onto her foot just to be a real dick, and one of the vines moved right in front of it and kind of deflected it last second.
Sick.
Yeah. All right, Gerb.
All
Gerb
right,
with Miranda on deck.
Cool.
Okay.
The first thing that I want to do is I want to do like a shield bash. Like I just want to hit him off balance with my shield.
Mm-hmm.
And then I want to do my regular attack, recklessly swinging at him, and then wait, let me make sure that this is cool. Yeah, and then I want to use frenzy as a bonus action.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
And swing at him again, just with a regular non-reckless.
Um.
So what do I do for the shield bash?
Okay. So it's an improvised weapon attack.
Okay.
So it would be you just be making an attack, and we'll give you your strength as a bonus. And then you
Do I get
roll,
a proficiency on it?
Yeah, we'll do. Yeah, we'll do your just normal melee proficiency attack, and then 1d4 plus your strength for damage.
Sweet. So my goal, of course, is to knock him off balance. That's not going to be great. It's an 11 to hit.
You miss with the shield bash.
Ooh, bummer deal.
And then I want to. So my reckless attack.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's a big ol' 27.
Come
Oh
on.
yeah, you smack it good.
Jeez,
Talking about
that's
you-
my lucky number.
get fucked.
And then
you
on
know?
my frenzy attack is that's a 12.
12 misses.
All right.
Ooh.
So for damage on that one,
Mm-hmm.
that's not bad. That is 11 damage.
All right.
So I'm like,
Yeah, so you go to hit it with your shield dash. You just kind of end up going to smash it into the wall, and it gets its paws out right in time. It kind of braces itself against it and holds you back a little bit. But then you come over the top and kind of like flat smack it in the top of the head with your battle axe.
Flat smack.
Just fucking whap like a hammer. Just right in the head. It's like
Another hammer hit.
hammer jokes all day. All right, and then now it is your turn, Miranda.
Okay, so the Rakshasa that I was attacking is still
Mhm.
up, right? Okay. Well, then
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go for another 1-2 bite
Great.
push. Okay. Nat 20!
There we go.
frickin' get it.
Okay, motherfuckers. It's been so long since I've rolled a nat 20 playing with
I'm
you
so
fuckers.
proud of you.
That's
I'm so
just
proud
So
of you.
long. I think like
Yeah,
a
you deserve
handful
it.
of sessions. Yep. Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you. All right. 20 points of fucking piercing damage, and they have to make a DC 13 strength saving throw.
Ooh,
Ooh.
yeah. Come on.
It fails the strength saving throw. And did
That's
you
right.
double that
Prone.
damage?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Boom. And it is prone.
I like
Yeah.
its face again.
Yeah, you. It's like crouched ready for you, but it doesn't expect you just to lunge at it in such a small space. And you get your paws like up on its shoulders and kind of throw it back and land on it and just bite right into its chest.
Yes. Yes.
All
I
right.
do.
And now
That's
it
it
is
for me.
this Rakshasa's turn.
Yes.
I mean, you're in such a tight space. It doesn't really have the opportunity to get up, so it's just gonna try and swipe at you with severe disadvantage. All right. Yeah. It rolled a 13.
Oh. Yeah. It hits
What's your
me.
armor class?
12.
Ugh.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it
So is it 8?
No.
It does 10 damage to you in your wolf form.
Hey! Oh, I'm still good though.
Yeah.
I'm still
So
good.
you're just biting at its chest with its paws on you, and it just takes like a paw and just kind of digs it into the side of your neck for a second. And it
I'm
goes,
just trying to play nice.
well, this is a terrible way to do it.
I lick its face again.
Yeah. So it's not doing too hot, and
But it's so hot.
it's still so
Super
hot.
hot.
It's
And
so
now
super hot.
it is Succubus 2, the one that is restrained.
Okay.
In nat 20s to get out of the
Whoa!
to break that
Whoa!
PC finally.
Little
I don't have
bastard.
any more drink, but yes.
So, and then now it's going to shapeshift into fiend form
Ooh.
Ooh la la.
and move into the ethereal plane as well.
Ooh.
Wow.
Did its boobs also drag on the floor?
No, its butt just kept getting so wide that it eventually filled the whole hallway.
Yes. Absolutely. Wide load. Let's go.
Yep.
But again, Sergi, you can kind of sense where they
Oh,
are.
I fucking know. Yeah, I've got a javelin coming
it's-
right for him.
Yeah, it's Rakshasa's 2's turn right now, and then you're up next.
All right.
So Rakshasa 2 is feeling very bad. It's very hurt. And it is going to jump out from its little private room where it was being mauled by... Actually, no. It can't.
No,
It's just gonna... I was gonna try and make a move with it, but I'm not gonna do that. It's just gonna attack you.
Wait, who? It's attacking me, right?
Gerb, yeah.
This is my rock.
Yeah, you're Rakshasa. It nat 20s in one of its attacks.
Shit. Okay. Close enough.
That's the third one in like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
That's getting kind of cheatery. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, that's why I mean, I roll a lot of nat 20s attack too. Very convenient when you're behind the computer screen.
Yeah, I got a nat 20.
And it does 18 damage to you.
All right.
It, you know, it's just so wounded that its first attack is just pretty pathetic and doesn't even really look like much of an effort. And as it throws its weight behind its second one, it just punches you square in the face from over the top of your shield. It just goes poof.
Like it breaks my glasses.
Yeah,
You have glasses.
Yeah.
double vision. Yeah.
And you're in
And
like a
that's its
cut
turn.
off peasant shirt, aren't you?
Mhm.
Yeah. With the top, it's like a polo without sleeves.
Now it's Austin Townend's turn.
All right. I would like to javelin the one that's prone.
Yeah, from where you are, you can do that.
Yeah, dope.
So go ahead and make an attack with advantage.
First one, pretty good. Let's see if we can beat that. Is it possible? It's not. So we will do a 21.
Nice.
Oh yeah, you hit.
All right. It does not do much. And here we go. Javelin. Give me a 6. All right. I did 7 damage.
Okay.
I was aiming for between the eyes, but, you know, whatever it may be.
So you throw the javelin and it's laying on the ground, and it does hit it between the eyes, but it just kind of splits the skin on its forehead open as it goes by, as it just kind of like cuts through and pins to the ground right behind its head.
Okay.
It's just like,
Meow. Meow.
as
That's
everything
what
would do.
succubus do.
That's a cat.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a cat. All right. I was like,
Yeah, they're tiger humanoids.
yep. Sounds
So now
good.
it is Beery and then Succubus 1.
All right, and Beery is still next to the one succubi, right?
Yeah, it's in the ethereal plane at the moment.
Oh, then I'd like to move to the other one and take a swipe at it.
They're both in the ethereal plane, but there
Oh.
are the two Rakshasas.
Yeah, whichever one's closer.
Okay,
It's a
that's
bear. It doesn't really care. It just wants to maul something.
totally. That's the one next to Sergi.
Okay.
Well, not next to Sergi. The one that Sergi attacked.
Sergi.
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 Sergey.
Sergi.
And the bear just kind of roars, but as it does it, you can kind of hear it say, "Ong," and it's like to do a multi-attack on it.
Of course it does.
So 23, 18.
Both hit.
Okay. And so the bite is 1d8. So 9, and then 13 for the claws.
So 22 points of damage.
That much.
So it has almost completely destroyed this Rakshasas. It had just had its face split open by a javelin, and now this bear just comes through and it starts tearing at its thigh while just throwing a big paw right into its like upper right rib cage, and it just screams out in pain. So hot. It's licking its thigh too. Going, "Ah." am playing with the nipple with the right bear thumb. Because bears have thumbs.
Barry has
So-
thumbs.
Yeah, it is. You can tell it is very near death. It is bleeding quite a bit. And now it is Succubus 1's turn, and it comes out of the ethereal plane
Oh.
right next to Sergi. So it has appeared and popped next to you. And
Okay.
it is going to make an attack. Just a good old claw attack. And you know what?
Do it. Claw me in the butthole.
I rolled
yeah.
7. So I rolled a 2, and I get +5 to my attack.
What?
I have an 8 AC.
Wow.
I rolled that, and I was like, I think I have +5, and I'm actually going to now.
Yeah, man.
So
you don't fucking hit me. Yeah.
No, I don't.
Wow.
So that's embarrassing. You see it kind of just like go, after it misses.
And I'm like kind of confused too because I've never like had someone miss before, and I'm like,
So, and it comes back out from the ethereal plane. Its boobs get off the floor and go right back to its chest. And now it is Sam and then Gerb. Plent, then Gerb.
Gerb.
Plent, you're next. You're on top of your bear next to the Rakshasa.
Yeah, and I'd just like to take another swing with my quarterstaff.
Okay.
at it. Nope, 12.
You do miss. Rakshasas have pretty good AC.
Yeah.
As it takes that paw to the side, it kind of like doubles over, and your quarterstaff just goes right over its head
Yeah.
as you swing for it.
And then as a bonus action, no, I'm done. I'm just gonna hide behind Barry again.
Oh, okay. So Gerba then fell on deck.
All right. As my first attack, I'm going to make a reckless attack, and
Cool.
what I'm going to do is I have my shield up, and I'm going to try to hit the Rakshasa's legs with the broadside of like my battle axe sword in an attempt to like make it like fly up into the just as hard as I can to make it like fly sideways, and then as my second attack like come down right in the center of it, like as it turns. So the leg hit is the reckless, and then as an extra attack, I'm coming down.
Okay.
Okay. That is a 17 to hit on the
Hits.
reckless, and coming down is a 16.
Yeah, that hits again.
Yes. All right. The first attack does 11, and the second one does freaking 8.
All right. Describe how it dies.
Oh man. So what? So Gerb is just like so pissed off with the breaking of his glasses. So he's like, and he swings, and with the broadside, he hits the Rakshasa's in the like in the side of the knee so hard that its entire body turns like in midair, and then on the second half he just comes down and literally chops him in half, and these two like parts of the body fall to the ground.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
That is exactly what happened.
Wicked.
And the other Rakshasa sees all of a sudden this Rakshasa turn upside down there and then just get split right in half next to it. And it is feared.
Yeah, it should be, because I'm going to go over to it now with my movement, and I'm going to make a frenzied attack as a bonus action.
Nice.
You get advantage because it's prone.
That's a good hit. Yeah, that is a 25 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Come on.
And then that deals 13 damage.
Nice.
Beat that.
Say you run over and it's just like and you just come right down on it and just
Whoa.
hit it in the shoulder, basically going almost all the way through, but not quite, and then you pull back out. And it's
Sexy.
It's just like sitting there, like basically waiting to die now.
Is it my turn then?
It is Miranda, and then the Rakshasas.
Kill it, Miranda.
Well,
And it's
yeah, yep.
Yeah, you're on top of it.
I just want to like pull up on my hind legs and then push my 2 front paws just like on its throat so it fucking chokes.
Get after
Ooh,
it.
you're choking. Oh. All right.
Kinky.
End it. Yeah. Do what you need to
Wait,
do.
is somebody in 5 feet? Yeah, because Gerb
Yeah.
is in 5 feet. Okay,
Oh,
I
yeah.
get an advantage then. Oh, well, still, nope, didn't help. Oh, wait. 13.
You miss. So axe, but axe comes out of its shoulder and it pulls out, and you're already reared up, ready to come out and slam onto its neck. And it kind of just writhes over to that side in pain, and just boom, your paws slam
Totally
right
miss
next
it.
to its head, barely miss it.
Oh man. Solid effort.
And
though.
it-
That's it
is-
for me.
Yeah, it. Let's see what it does. Would you make a strength roll, Miranda?
Yeah,
Would you though?
7.
So
Oh.
it pushes you off to the side with its one good arm and stands up, and it's feared and tries to run away. So Gerb, take an attack of opportunity.
Nice.
All right.
Kill it, Gerb.
That is an 18.
Hits.
Nice.
That's the least amount of damage I could have done, but it will still be 8 damage.
It like you basically just take a big chunk into its side, and then come back out, and it's like your blade almost all the way to the spine. It's basically just like falls into the wall in front of it and slowly slides down and dies.
It dies! You did it!
Now it is Succubus 2's turn, and it appears from the ethereal plane behind Gerb.
Gerb!
Gear. Oh, gear.
And it makes an attack.
Sexy.
Oh, I'm guessing it's gonna hit. It
Sounds
got
sexy.
over 20.
It got a what?
Got more than 20.
Oh, yeah. Sure does.
And it does. How much damage?
So
Wow.
much.
5 damage. It just
So much.
it scratches you pretty good in the back of the head.
Ugh.
Oh, ah, that hurt.
And I just want to turn
It gives
to
you like an undercut hairstyle.
Hell yeah. You see it get a little scared. It's after, watching its 2 guards
this
go down.
5'8", freaking skinny as shit, but gushing with veins.
So many
And only
veins.
22.
22-year-old, like,
Ah.
All right. Now it is
Damn.
Sergi.
22 and skinny. I just really like those 2 characteristics together for some reason.
All the decadurable.
I'm 22, and I'm skinny.
It's so veiny.
So yeah, it's Sergi and then Barry.
Alright, who's alive still? We've killed 2 of them.
You've killed you just have the 2 succubus left, and there's the one that appeared right in front of you.
Okay. I would
That missed.
I would like to take my net and I would like to throw my net onto it. But I'm purposely aiming for the slit that Gerb made, the cut that he
Okay.
made in it, to land over its head so everything is trapped except its face.
All right. Do you want to go basically have its head poke out while it's all wrapped up?
Yes.
Aww,
Okay.
cute.
Snuggy.
It's warm and
It's like-
comfy.
It's like one of those badminton things. What's it called? A cocky what?
Cock
bird.
shuttle. Shuttlecock.
Shuttlecock. It's a
Cock
shuttlecock.
shuttle.
I want to make it into a big shuttlecock.
Wait, what is that? Oh, is that the little birdie?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Shuttlecock is what it's called?
Yeah.
Yeah. What'd you
A
roll?
shuttlecock.
What is
I
that?
rolled a 22 to shuttlecock it.
Oh, it's shuttlecocked.
Shuttlecock.
Okay. I'm like, I just throw things over. I'm like, as I'm doing this, I'm like, for Mister! I just like throw it over him, over this thing.
It like pops right over its head and it's kind of wrapped around the shoulders. You see it struggle a bit to get out of this net that it did not expect to be trapped in.
Okay.
So Beery and then the succubus will try and get its revenge.
I don't think I have any bonus action stuff. No, they're all one actions. So since it's there, I'd like to move away from it now, since it can't attack of opportunity, assumably.
Nope. Well, we'll take that away.
All right, just
okay,
so you know,
are you moving towards your friends in between the succubus or away?
I just want to move back so that I can prepare my throwing javelin.
Okay, you move 10 feet away to like the entrance of the door.
Okay, and
Remember
it has a
previous
DC
car?
10 strength saving roll to try and get out of the net on its turn.
Okay.
That's
right,
my
Beery.
turn.
Oh yeah, you only have your net.
That's all I got.
Barry attacks. Barry does a bite and a claw. And,
Okay.
hopes to murder what?
You bite the succubus near Geb.
Yes.
The fupa.
That
It's
doesn't.
Fupa.
Yeah. So 26 to hit on
yeah.
the bite, and then 17 to hit on the claws.
Nice work.
Pretty good. We'll take it.
So that's 9 on the bite, and 12 on the claws.
Okay. So you hit it.
You hit it.
And it is really mad at you.
It's
It says,
really mad at you.
I'm over this, and that's the end of the campaign, guys. Thanks for
That was
coming.
my fupa.
No, but it's hurt by
And
it for sure.
scene.
And you take a big bite into its arm, and then you just nice little bear paw to the gut. This, ha, ha, and it's definitely hurt by this vicious bear attack.
Good.
So Succubus 1 is going to try and escape this net. And it does. It throws the net off itself, and it's like,
Damn it.
you dumb little dwarf bitch. And it swipes at you and rolls a nat 1.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
So it throws the net up into the air. And it's like, you dumb little dwarf bitch, and goes to swipe at you. Throws the net back over itself.
Yes. It's a tricky net.
Yeah. And it entangled. It's now in a net. All right. Sam and then Gerb. This succubus is cool.
It's the dumbest succubus.
It's rolled so bad.
You bet.
Stop.
Dwarf bitch.
God damn it. I'm right up on the succubus still, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
All up on that shit.
All up on it. I'm gonna try one more time to hit it with my quarter staff.
Perf.
Nat 20.
Oh
Oh, shit.
Get it!
Thanks,
Get it,
Dice
get it.
Envy. I can't see
Dice
that.
Envy. DiceEnvy.com/the Bottlecap Brigade.
So
Let's go.
10 plus strength. 2 is 12 damage.
Cool. All right, you hit it with the quarterstaff, and you hear its jaw break. It's just like you just kind of give it a jab right up to the underneath its jaw. It just breaks, and you go, oh, as blood starts to come out of its mouth, and it's taken aback and looking very scared at the
I
moment.
just like to say, I'm really sorry.
It doesn't
I didn't
believe
mean
you.
to.
It doesn't believe you at all.
I'm sincere regardless.
Yeah.
You tried your best.
Oh, I appreciate that. And then it's Gerb and then Mir.
All right.
Okay.
I want
Sure.
to. I'm gonna attack twice at the succubus. The
Okay.
first one is a reckless, and he's like, and he
God.
just wants to like stab the succubus with like his like battle axe sword thing, and then as he pulls it out, he's gonna pull it out and then do a little spin and then come down across the chest. So the reckless one's the stab, and the unreckless is the second attack. All right, so that's a good one. All right, we're going with the good one. That's a 20 to hit.
Cool.
And then the non-reckless is an 11.
No, you missed the non-reckless.
All right.
Hey, but you did your best, so.
Yeah, that's all we can ask.
Ooh, but the first one did a lot of damage, though. That one did 15 damage.
That's how much health it had left. So, yeah, describe it. How do you?
So yeah, basically what happens is like Gerb is like, "Wah!" and he tries to shove his sword battle axe thing into like the chest of the succubus, and it goes right in. She's like, "Ugh!" And then he pulls it out, and just blood goes everywhere, all over him, covers his shield and everything. And as he's like spinning to like do the second attack, the body has already fallen, and he just completely misses the second attack because
He had a little blood
the
in
body
his
falling
eyes.
to the ground.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then where is the last succubus?
It's 10 feet away from you.
Cool. I want to run at that one and do a frenzied attack and just freaking
Do
like
it.
come out like freaking Achilles in Troy and just like
Yeah, get it, girl.
that's a 24 to hit.
Ooh, yeah.
You missed that time. Bummer. DM choice.
AC is suddenly different.
The one that
Totally
just
different
got the
all of a
freaking
sudden.
net.
It had 8 counts of bless cast on it.
And that did 11 points of damage.
Kill it.
Oh shit!
Curb
it
cancer
frickin-
murdering everything.
So he does the full on like Brad Pitt Achilles move where like the shield's open and he just comes in like right through the freaking like trap
Yeah.
and then back out and it just and then the succubus falls to the ground.
More blood squirting.
So much
all
blood.
over you.
That's brutal.
The Blood Reaver, true to his name.
All over you.
Yeah, the 2 succubus fall to the ground in front of you, and the rocks you saw, everything's dead. The medallion is in the hand of the one succubus still that you just murdered. And it falls to the ground, and its grip loosens a bit. And you realize that your train hasn't, been moving anymore. And that the car in front of you had exploded, right? And you see from the doorway looking at you a mind flare.
Oh god damn it.
And you see it snap its fingers.
No.
And the 2 bodies of the succubus turn to ash. And a little hand comes through the window from outside, grabs the medallion and brings it back to it. And then you watch it back away and move onto the front of the train that still has the rhinoceroses attached to it. And this time, like the Warforged, they have the purple red glow coming off of them.
Mm-hmm.
And it waves as the train starts to pull away.
Fucking mind players.
God damn it. So yeah, after the fight, I'm like, I still have my things in my hand. And I'm like, oh, I'm so fucking tired. Because now I'm suffering level 2 exhaustion and my speed is halved. I'm like, ah, and I just like sit on the ground for a second.
How far away is the train at this
You know
point?
what? Actually, so Gerb, you were next to the succubus.
Yeah.
And Barry, Gerb and Barry take a quick dex reaction.
Oh, dex reaction. Oh, I get advantage on this.
Danger sense, maybe?
Yeah, danger sense will do it.
Barry gets an 11.
Mm-hmm. You see Barry paw at it as it goes through the air with the hand.
Oof, that's
misses.
I got a 16.
Okay. So you go and you grip at it and you feel it tug and it starts to pull you. Make a strength contest.
Okay, now is this happening before? Well,
You see the mind flayer peek out, looking at you through the doorway, and then
it's a
the mage
strength
hand
contest.
comes through the window. Yep,
Sick.
with the mage hand.
I got a 23.
Nice, it got a 4.
23.
I'm a
You-
buff
you
little
rip
boy.
The medallion out of the mind flayers. Sorry, this was part of my notes that I haven't scrolled down to yet, and I missed this test.
All right.
And you pull the medallion from it, and you see the mind flayer start to back away and hop onto the train and wave as the now evilly magic rhinos start to pull it away off into the distance. And you have the medallion.
So I like hold it up to my friends and I'm like, okay, guys, I'm fucking tired. And I still fall to the
You collapse to the
fall on my
ground.
butt. Yeah, and I'm just like sitting there. I'm like,
Holy shit. Pardon my French, everybody, but damn!
and I'm just like covered in blood, just like
Blood and sweat,
all over
baby.
my face. Like
Everywhere.
Somebody, we need to take this to the cavern of wonder and dreams or whatever the hell.
and I just set it down.
Somebody take it.
Maybe Misfin? Just kidding.
Oh,
Are one of you
damn.
gonna take the medallion?
Yeah, I'll grab it.
Okay.
I'll also
So
out of my wolf form. I kind of like lay on the ground and then I'll kind of snap out of the big.
yeah, you come out in child's pose, just kind of like stretching.
Yes, exactly.
Go into the cat,
Yes.
and then you're back out.
Have a whole.
And I'd like to turn into a magpie again.
Yeah, you're a magpie riding on Barry.
Thank you.
And as you're holding this medallion, you can feel like this definitely has some like evil arcane energy coming off of it with some strange power, as it had been being used to kind of like create zombies, bring things back from the dead, grab control of people. So you are now holding this in your possession, and you were probably a mile outside of town. The train got a decent distance away, but you're in the train now with the medallion, and you can head back to town, or you can.
Should we maybe just put it back in the Cave of Wonders? Maybe that can be our next stop.
I'm just
I
like
put
half
it
awake. I'm like,
You put it
I'm
on.
Yeah, I put it on.
God damn it.
as I look to be like, that's a great idea. What the fuck? Ah!
So
As I
you're
see
watching
Sergi
Sergi put it on, and you watch.
Ah!
You see the mind flayer like move its hands up in excitement. Its little tentacles start going like.
So much excitement just right here.
And you put it on, and it like hops off the train to watch what's gonna happen, and you see it screech to a halt behind him. and you feel like this rush come over you, and you're like, oh. You've now turned evil. Your HP is restored.
Yep.
And the people around you are now your enemies.
God.
Sergi, you put it on, right?
Yeah, I put it on. Do I have some humanity left, or am I fully converted at this point?
Oh, you're real evil. Yeah, this is
All
like
right.
one of the most evil cults in D&D lore.
All right. This is what I'd like to do. Is assuming I now think that they're evil, I'd like to cast Turn Unholy.
Oh shit!
All right.
Huh.
What do we do?
What does that do if it's cast by an unholy being?
Yeah.
Look at his fucking little grin.
So you feel this crazy. You cast turn the unholy, and you see the mind flayer kind of shudder a little bit as it starts to back away. It's fighting off the spell, not being completely feared from it and just worried. You dash off the train, and you run off on your own into the woods off the train tracks, and you start escaping. So yeah, you use a dash action to escape.
Dude, if we ever do part 2 of this, I'm so excited. Us.
And you're all standing there, and the mind flayer is like mind blown, and it jumps back onto the train, just now being like, I have to figure this. Like it's scared to chase you because there are your companions with you. It doesn't know what you're doing, and it jumps onto the train to escape away off into the woods while you are all on this now broken down train, which has had Sergi escape with the medallion of the symbol of Shar.
Jesus. I just go, completely unaware, and shit's gone to give about that.
Yeah.
I mean, so the flare is driving off much faster than we're traveling. Is that fair to say, Joe?
Yeah, your train can't move anymore.
Yeah, our train can't move. Sergi is running in the opposite direction. I just want to. I'm just like sitting there, like exhausted. Guys, can we just take a nap for a second? I just want to take a nap for a second.
Yeah, you're so exhausted.
I think we'll be fine if we just take a nap for a second and just or like 8 hours. Fuck it, I don't know.
I'll go perch on Fell.
And I just want to fall back, and like I still have my sword and my freaking power shield, and I'm just like sleeping. I just want to fall asleep.
Yeah, so for 1 minute, you just run as far away into the woods as you can, and you don't know really why. You're kind of like going through this weird psychosis in your head as you have been turned evil, and then feared yourself.
I'm a little confused about life, to say the least.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. The entire time I'm running, I would just like to keep doing lay on hands. Just to, like, purify the evil.
Lay on hands, lay on hands.
Oh my god. Cool.
Do the mockery.
Yeah. Jesus. Okay. So.
When I see Gerb lay down and then Plent flies on my shoulder, I just kind of roll my eyes and turn back into my beast shape, my wolf, and then I just curl up in a little like dog ball and fall asleep.
Barry would also like to kind of get in on the nap party.
Yeah, we just form a puddle in the train. It's great.
Yeah.
Cuddle puddle for a long rest, covered in blood.
Yeah.
Just like this
horrible.
Big
Yeah.
bloody cuddle puddle.
Fitting end.
What's your charisma modifier, Sergi?
Ooh. I like that you asked about that modifier because it is a +4.
Ooh.
Okay.
That's your wisdom?
Charisma. Did you ask about wisdom or charisma?
Charisma.
He asked Chris.
Yes.
I'm an
Yeah,
idiot.
my wisdom is shit. Very different.
Yeah. So you
I know we're pretty
do-
late in the stream, but I messed up my squares.
It's all right. You do 76 damage to yourself.
Oh.
Six?
Is that
Because
good
it's
or
10,
bad?
lay on hands, heals a friendly target, or deals that much damage to an undead target. You had become an undead fiend when you put the necklace on.
Oh, did I?
You knocked your... And is that double your HP? 76? What's your HP?
44.
No, you're knocked unconscious in the woods somewhere. With the medallion
Lay
on.
hands. Lay on hands. Lay on hands.
Because you're the only person you could do it to. So you just were like, you just kept putting it on you, slapping yourself. You hit yourself 4 times within this minute, and then collapsed into the woods, unconscious.
Oh wow.
God damn it.
I rolled
One
a
shot's always
d6.
so weird.
Right. A d6 determined how many times you did lay on hands on yourself, and I rolled a 4. And you did 19 damage each time.
That's the maximum time. Well, actually, it's a pool, so. Alright, whatever. Sick. Well, yeah, I fucking like pass out and the
Mm-hmm.
And we're sleeping on a train.
So we're just
Sorry.
Fitting end. Fitting end.
So now
Wow.
what?
Well,
Chapter 1.
so you all, I mean, you can, yeah, you can take a long rest,
Yeah.
and you wake up from the train just with yourselves. Everyone else, that mind flayer has gone way off.
Wow.
You have no idea where Sergi went. There's still the 2 piles of ashes where the sucky were. Sergi. Sergi, right?
It's just Sergi.
Sergi. Sergi.
Sergi.
Sir.
Sergi.
Sergey,
Yes.
Sergi.
Sergi.
Sergi is off into the woods somewhere. In Sergi, you need to make 3 death saving rolls because you're unconscious.
I got an 18 for the first one.
Good.
Hey,
1 green.
Well, you just need to roll until you
One
succeed
save.
or fail.
That's a fail.
1 fail.
That's a fail.
2 fails. 1 save. Oh my god.
I went from a 19 to a 3 to 4. So here we go.
oh my god!
I got a 9.
Sergi is dead.
So Sergi, who had ran off into the woods and then become knocked unconscious.
Where's the way he was trying to heal himself? It was like just totally positive, like death
Your,
and pain.
your body, from the evil magic from the medallion and the strength of it, your body wasn't really able to handle it anyway. But then after just destroying yourself by trying to heal yourself, unknowing what was happening to you after causing this crazy psychosis within yourself, the magic just kind of started to take over your body and eat away, and you just kind of started to almost age incredibly fast and wither away, and you just kind of turn into a like decrepit, hollow, wasted away body with the medallion around you, and you're just off on a bush somewhere in the woods.
Dead.
I didn't see that coming.
So the rest of us wake up.
The rest of you wake up. Sergi is. He only, he lasted. He only is a minute away, and you know what direction he ran off in. Because that's how long his.
Because he
spear
died
lasted.
before. Okay.
And he died, after within like a minute and a half of all of this happening. This is a very.
But we
quick,
also don't know why he ran off, or we don't. We
he
just
has
know the
medallion.
direction.
And it's been 8 hours.
And it's been 8 hours. So.
Oh man. Oh hey guys, and I'm just like loving on all the fur that's around me.
Oh, this is nice. Oh my god. Oh, I needed that. Let me tell you. How are you guys feeling? Hey, what's up? What's happening? Plent, you killed it back there, man. Oh, and Barry is a big boy. He's a big boy. I'm gonna cheese my shit real fast. I'm gonna give Barry some loving.
And Plint is still a magpie, so I just kind of say, "Caw!" And Barry just says, "Roll."
Phil, that was so impressive. Whenever you like tackled the guy and like bit his face, and I just want to say how much I really enjoy adventuring with you guys. Where is everyone else?
I say in my wolf form.
You're just talking to a bunch of animals at this point, Gerb.
Gerb and 3 animals.
Apple and the bear.
Gerb and-
outside.
Miston. That's too bad. That's too bad, Miston. You guys, we
His
have
body
to
is
find.
just behind all of you. Yeah.
Should we go find Sergi?
I think that's a great idea. I think we should definitely go find him. And I mean, hey, I know his name's Sergi. I don't want to be weird about like correcting you guys or whatever, but he is our friend, and I think that it's good to call our friends by their names, right? Anyways.
You're right.
I think you make a great point, Phil. I know, like, he ran that way, right? And I point in the direction that he ran.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Should we just go there now?
Yeah, I mean, that we can't let that amulet just be out there, corrupting good things, right? Like, that would be bad.
I agree.
Um,
Run back into the train car that has all the jewels and just do like another handful grab, throw in my bag, and then I'm like ready to go.
While she does that, I almost forgot. I want to run and I want to grab like the 2 halves of my glasses that got like shattered when the rock, and I want to like repair it. If there's some sort of adhesive that I can put on the middle and just complete the look.
Yes.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Complete that look.
So I reach under the chair in the train and find some bubble gum, and I get it all wet with by spitting on it because I don't want to put it in my mouth because that's gross. And I attach it and I just put the 2 together and I put my glasses back on. I'm like,
okay, let's go find our friend.
Okay.
All right, so you take off, and then pretty quickly you find Sergi's body on the ground, and it's looked like it's been there for 100 years.
Clint would like to
Yeesh.
fly over really quick and peck on the necklace. Just
How long were we asleep for?
Little purple sparks come off the medallion as you peck on it.
I mean, looking at Sergi, I don't know. Do you think that we could have been asleep for like 100 years?
Kind of do. Can I roll a check to like see if I believe that we've actually been asleep?
Yeah, everyone roll an intelligence check.
oh shit, those aren't good for me.
I've finally avoided an intelligence roll.
Too bad Sergi's not here.
I got a 10.
14.
I got a 3.
All right, so Gerb and Plant are like, Gerb's like, well, maybe we didn't fall asleep for 100 years. Like that could be kind of crazy. And Plant, you're like, I'm feeling pretty confident we didn't sleep for that long. You think it has to do with the evil magic from the medallion?
I mean,
And Fel, you're just like, we've been asleep forever.
We've just
Everyone I know is dead.
all of your family. We're alone, you guys. We're alone.
well,
I'd just like to fly over and perch on her shoulder again and just say, "Caca, it's okay, caca."
We're alone.
I mean, I don't know. That'd be kind of weird, right? I mean, those succubi would have to have some really serious magic to pull something like that off, right? Like, that's a really long time.
Succubi are real magic users. They could do some fucking damage.
Well, that's right. That's right. It's just weird, I mean, you'd think after 100 years, my clothes would look different.
Maybe we were, I don't know, in some kind of like protective bubble.
Roll a persuasion check, Gerb.
Me? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're doing. my 4.
Miranda, you're still unconvinced.
Yeah,
I
this
just-
happened.
You can speak to animals, right, Fel?
Yeah.
I'd like to say to you in Magpie, it's okay. You're losing your shit a little bit. Caca, caca.
All right, yeah. Make a wisdom saving throw, Miranda.
Oh my god.
22.
Oh yeah, you're good. You feel fine now. You're like Plant has convinced you that this is all just craziness.
Then
And
I'd
you,
like to
you see
perch
that
on your
Gerb
head.
was right as well.
My tribe that I'm from, that did happen to me. I did kind of get kicked out of my tribe, and then they threw me into another dimension, and I was unconscious for years and years and years. So I'm just kind of predisposed to think that. And every time I wake up from a nap, I think it's been 100 years. It's just
No, you know what?
It's
I
real
am
nap
so
problem.
sorry. I am so sorry. I did not know that. I mean, all the time that we've spent together, I apologize. I mean, that must have been really traumatic experience for you. And
And I didn't tell you. I didn't tell you. It's okay.
well, I know. I mean, and I want you to know I've been abandoned twice, so I know how that feels, and it makes me feel better knowing that somebody else that's been a close friend for a long time has had similar experiences as I have.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, should we just wrap up Sergi in his net and bury him? And
Well,
I'd like to turn back into a wood elf and
Yeah.
take some of the skin out of my bag and wrap Sergi in the skin.
Dead.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you're
well,
doing this.
wait, what you doing there? What you doing there, Plint?
I'm wrapping him in skin and then lighting him on fire.
Oh, it's like a form of burial. Like
That's
you're
what he would have wanted.
like you're preserving his body, kind of. Okay.
Yes.
Well, before you do that, we need to make sure that we get this medallion back to where it needs to be. And
yeah, maybe
So-
we should put it on. We shouldn't do it.
yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Whoa, that would be bad. That would be bad. I think being the strongest among us, that I should be the one to bear the weight. And you guys just look at this like he puts his hands on his hips, just a little stick figure of a half orc, little teeth sticking out. Yeah. And so
you take it. I'll wrap him up and burn him.
okay, so I just want to pick up the medallion, and almost like hold it with two fingers.
Okay. Yeah, you can feel the evil radiating, but it's not overpowering.
I'm so strong. All right. Does anybody know where this cavern of dreams is? Or the cavern of lost souls, or the cavern of
Wonders.
the cave of wonders?
Maybe we go find a map in town.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
So you go to the fast travel signpost,
Oh,
nearby,
sweet.
and it takes you back to town really quickly. Thank goodness for fast traveling. You make it back. You get to town. There's people in town who know of the dig site that they were working at, and you speak to the mayor. You get permission, and they're a little afraid of you having this and returning it, but they will let that happen. And so it's pretty far away because they made it there by train, so it would be a journey in itself to make it back to the dig without some sort of vehicle like they had.
Guys, why don't we just take another train back? I'm sure the next train out of town heading to the dig site can carry us.
We can do that. I'm a magpie, but fuck it.
Well, I
You
know
could
how
travel
much.
quickly.
I know. Oh, wait. I mean, you love shiny stuff, right, Plint?
I sure fucking do.
Well, how about this? How about you just run this to the Cave of Wonder real quick, and we'll while you're there, we'll get ourselves a table at the nicest restaurant here, and order you some nice food for when you get back. We can have ourselves a feast.
Yeah, get me a bunch of fucking kale juice. And I'd just like to kind of caw and grab the medallion with one of my little claw hands.
Okay.
And magpie my way towards the tome of mysterious wonders or whatever.
Yep. The spa of deadliness.
Yep.
So you head back to the med spa where they found the medallion. And no, you fly to the Cave of Wonders. You have the map. You know how to get there. You get to the tomb.
And I'm a bird.
You're a bird, so you fly. So it takes you like a day. You get there. It's it's a long
We're
flight.
still sitting at the restaurant, just like, God, when is Plint getting here?
You can kind of tell where their most recent dig was, where the dirt that's been dug up is a little bit darker and isn't like old, settled, kind of lighter colored, dusty dirt. And do you want to just fly all the way in and then drop it off?
I want to. How can I? When I get to the cave, can I see like how far within the cave there's like it actually turns into the Cave of Mysterious Wonders versus just the opening of it, if that makes sense?
Yeah, so it was at the base of this mountain, and when there was an earthquake, it kind of like shifted all this rock to show this opening that looked like it had been shut purposely through magical means for years. And it's not that deep, it's fairly shallow. You go in and there's like this big kind of like tomb with a statue of Shar in front of it. And then there's just a bowl below at the bottom, which looks like something may have been sitting there. Who knows?
Sure, I'd like to, if it's pretty obvious, I'd just like to drop it while flying into the bowl and then immediately scoot the fuck out of there because I don't like the energy.
Okay, yeah, that was a good choice. You drop it into the bowl, and as you do that, you just see some like black smoke come out from where the bowl is around the medallion. And you're jetting out, and it just starts to fill the room super quickly, and you feel the mountain start to shake again. To go, and you can see some dust coming out from the entrance. And make an acrobatics roll.
As a magpie.
Yeah. I'll give you an extra +3.
Okay. Acrobatics. So Dex. Okay. 8.
All right. So you're flying out. You take 5 damage as a rock hits your little magpie body as you're trying to escape.
My magpie is dead. So I turn back into Plint.
You're Plint. You get hit to the ground, and you can see some rocks and the stuff starting to fall. And you can get up and run to safety for sure. As you watch the cave collapse behind you, and as it does, it seems like where it was all like rubble just kind of starts to like reseal and form like into one layer into the side of the mountain again.
Yeah, I'd like to definitely run, and then if I could cast conjure animals and conjure conjure a rhinoceros and have the rhinoceros block the path behind me so the rocks can't fuck me up.
Oh yeah, if you run, you'll be good. Don't worry.
Oh, okay, cool. I still want to do the rhinoceros thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Write it out of there, Sam.
Yeah. Cool.
Space in the corner.
Like Donkey Kong Country. Just
Exactly.
Yikes.
Knock those crocodiles out of the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now, you two have been waiting in town for what is days now. Like, and you're concerned. Like,
Hey, Mike
what has
17
happened to
Mall,
Flint.
thanks for fucking following us. Love you.
So it's been days. You're waiting at the tavern, and you haven't seen Flint. Everyone knows that there was another rock slide at the mountain. You're feeling very concerned, and at this point, you're waiting kind of in the tavern, restaurant, bar area again when Flint kind of stumbles in, exhausted and hungry, and just he's there now.
Flint!
Wait, it took you so long. What happened?
Flint!
Well, a few things happened. One, I put the necklace back into the vial, and a lot of smoke happened. And I conjured a rhinoceros and rode it, which was quite fun. Hadn't done that one in a while. And it seems like we're okay now. I don't think we will die.
Wonderful.
Should we have 3x5 then?
Yes.
Yeah! One large kale steak.
Kale steak?
Yeah, it's like a big old
Piece of
slice
kale.
of kale that
Okay. And you see the chef go, right away. I got the best kale steak in Ville.
Covered in
And he-
A1 sauce.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's just boiled kale, boiled in A1 sauce.
My favorite.
And they bring it out to you. You eat it, and you